So this is the first of many movies that will be on my platform, aka my YouTube channel. The original videos will still stay up because, like I said, we're doing a whole thing. But this will be movies or movie episode 1 of all the other videos. Now, 21, 20, 22 are missing. I delete the videos once I finish them. But ever since recently, I was like, you know what? Maybe I should save the videos and do all that stuff. I also did get a hard drive for stuff like that. So, you know, I can actually save the videos. But I actually haven't put the hard drive in. I know I should probably set up that hard drive, but it's hard. Oh, but it's hard. I don't want to move my stuff around and then my PC dies and then I lose this entire world. So enjoy the rest of this movie. This will be the first of many. And yeah, enjoy. I'm going to try to walk out of here without falling. Ah! I failed. Welcome back to the dinosaur world in the big 2026. Wow, look at him go. I figured out how to zoom in backwards. It was in the config file, so now I can do this. Now I can be like, guys, today we're going to be doing so many things in this video, like this and that and other things. I can do that now. So that's pretty snazzy. But we are in the big 2026. And I have many goals for just my life in general, as well as this dinosaur world. As you can see here, we've made this copy enclosure last episode. We got 3 little copies. And I think I'm going to go to Instagram for people to name them. So follow my Instagram, should show up on screen right here. I post random jazz, and that's the whole situation in regards to that. But today, we'll be doing the Med Center. Well, Med/Laboratory Center. And the reason why is because we have a glaring issues in regards to this area. Those issues just being trying to, you know, fill in the space that is voided at the moment. Now, if you saw my post, we will also be doing a walkway over here, which there will be something over here, but that is for a later date. Today, I am simply trying to fill in the gap of emptiness. So, I might do a little bit more over here. That might be just some off-screen stuff. I might still show it, but it won't be me talking. Well, oh, is that a fly? Whoa. A fly in Minecraft in the big 2026. Probably gonna do more of these nerds. Just have it fleshed out a little bit more and just make everything look a little bit more coherent. But we need to fix one thing. So today's episode, we are gonna be doing the actual laboratory and med center. Now, why do I keep doing laboratory and med center? Well, that's because it's gonna be another way which we got, because we can go up here too, can, you know, stop always coming up here and, you know, versify where we need to go. Look at Mr. Mansley and Lady. So this is obviously the lab center we have right now, and it's really small. And I like this building because it's all compact, and I like how I've updated it over the time. But just like any other zoo, normally you don't have live births or, you know, egg hatching in normal containing areas. You have it in like a localized, you know, medical bay. And just to add more like continuity to this world, you know, we need to have a medical bay anyway. And this also allows us to do 2 things. One, you know, add more structure to this world, as well as fix this, because this has been like this for a while. And respectfully, it's a little ugly. So we're going to fix this in. I already have plans. I haven't done anything yet. This will all be, as of right now today, recording on the 1/2/26 date. I have a plan to do here. I have a cool idea to do the bridging across. I'm most likely going to plan it out a little bit, just in survival mode, and then terraform, maybe even actually add on to the mountain. And so that's the plans for today. We'll fly into the sunset, and I will catch you when we're actually doing anything building-wise, which most likely would be a speed build. Look how beautiful this is. Alright. I kind of moved the little grass block back because initially I was standing here, but this is what it looks like now. But I did change a few things, and so I will be adding these trees over here, so it adds more elevation and I think makes everything look a little bit more gradual. But I have started on the process of building the bridge over to the medical and laboratory. So this is just what the inside's going to look like. And it's kind of going to have the same theme as the main laboratory up here in my house. It's going to have the inside bit that just goes in a straight line, and then everything else will just eventually meet into the middle. So I might extend it out a little bit more. I really don't know, but this is going to look amazing. So I am going to go get some more material, which I'm pretty sure I haven't edited the video yet, or started editing the video, but I probably will just cut that part out because it's literally just what I did last time. Just a bunch of tuff, which we have, a bunch of spruce logs, which we have the automatic spruce log cutter, and then acacia wood, which I believe we have a decent amount, but we need more. But it's mainly just these leaves. But we have unbreaking shears, so I'm gonna go do that right now. And by the time we come back, there'll be a bunch of trees. So let's get into it.
While going to look for a biome, which I mentioned later on in the regular video, a seagull took my infinite steak because I was getting this recording of the whale. I didn't realize it in my inventory until I saw it was gone. And that ain't that pig, look at him! And you have to kill them before they eat it all. And he ate it all.
What a cruel world. A little intermediate here. So you're probably wondering why I'm walking around a lot. It's mainly just to look for a different acacia biome. I did find one, but they only gave me these types of woods, which I don't think you can turn back into normal wood. So yeah, shabama, unless I put it in here. Nope. There's no way to turn it back to normal. Which technically I can add a crafting recipe to do that. But I'd rather actually just find a, acacia biome. The one that we have all the way over, which, trust me, we have gone far. The one that's over somewhere, I believe over here. Actually, it's this one. Look how small it is. This thing is so small. We've kind of depleted the acacia. So we need to find an actual acacia biome. So I have the nature's compass installed, I believe, so we can go do that. But while exploring, I did a while. Oh, there's one over here. Well, I'm dumb. I guess I'll double back. But I found a desert because we didn't have one. And I found this beautiful place. This looks so amazing. And then just walking over here looks amazing. Also, that guy. If you have fear of bugs, I apologize. I have 9 of these because I've been killing them all the way. And what they do is that they give you this, where I can craft 1. If we need 2, to make an Abetra Elytra. So, we can actually craft 1 right now. Don't want to do that on camera. And then let's go kill that nerd. And we'll get his doubloons. So he dropped 4, which I have like looting 3. So I could probably just stay in the desert and get another one, and then I'll craft the... Yoink. I'll craft doohies when we get the chance. But I just like how this looks. This looks amazing. Sadly, I hope someone clips this. I kind of doubt it. But if someone knows how to transfer this word over to 1.20.1 or even 1.19, I prefer 1.20.1. Let me know, please, because I want to have it to where I can turn on the shaders and see the distance. I know it kills the PC, but that's the only reason why I have go back. Well, this is the only. It's the only reason why I go back to no shaders. It's because I can see the distance in the horizon. Oh my gosh. So, but I'm actually going to explore what that is over there real quick, and then we'll double back. But I'll cut that out. So I'll see you when.
Breaking news! Man being eaten alive by an alligator! Caught live! He's actively dying! What are we going to do? He just died! More alligator news at 5.
All right, and as you can see, I just showed that little time lapse there, but this is what the goal is here. I'm in spectator mode, obviously, but this is what the goal is. I think it looks pretty good, especially with the trees growing in. I might add one more tree, maybe somewhere right here, right there, because technically there's not going to be a path right here. But after looking at this a little bit, I'm probably going to push this back just a little bit, and this will also help out this. But the reason why I didn't push it back initially, because I would have to destroy all these. So, probably going to destroy this real quick and then push it back and probably make this a tad bit bigger. But what I'm going to do first, before I do anything, is actually just plan out the floor first and figure out where everything's going to go and then do the outline. It'll actually do it a little bit better. But I kind of like how this is looking so far. Luckily, with some mods that I have, like the immersive weathering mod, some of the cobblestone is infesting the stone. So it's adding its own variety on its own there. But so far, this looks pretty snazzy. So eventually I'll just cater it up to here. I'm probably just going to do some weird rock and foolery over here. Do need to fix some of the stuff over here, but so far it's coming along. So we're getting there, folks.
Also, I ended up making that elytra in regards to the weird Alex mod thing, but apparently it doesn't work with one of my mods that allows me to wear my armor and the back plate, so we're not going to be able to use that, but it'd be cool to have it. Also, I went to go get more netherite because, to be honest with you, it was aggravating me that some of my tools weren't netherite, so I just upgraded everything to be netherite, and I ended up using one of the auto miners that we have from Crate that we use in the normal worlds and just put it in the nether because it works the same. So everything I have is netherite now.
Alright, so what I ended up doing was I was actually building, which I think I'm showing it right now. So I actually did record myself doing all this. Then I realized it's pointless. Why am I building it? Because I don't know how it's going to look. So then I went to creative, made the schematic, and the schematic will be in this thing right here. Now, this room isn't supposed to be anything fancy. It's supposed to literally just fill in the void of space that we have in regards to the park. So it's going to be another building over here. But it's supposed to also just flesh everything out and have everything connect. So we're just going to go into that speed build. And I haven't edited the episode yet. So I will edit it after I finish this speed build. And see what we'll do next. So let's find out.
Alright. While I was editing the video, I finished editing the video to the part where I'm good. And I come back to see how the compies are doing because obviously I've been in the world a little while. Turns out it's just Compy. There's only one. He ate the other two when he came in and he took over the pride. Or she did. He did. He took over the pride. I don't know where the other little dudes are. I did, by the way, turn on where they don't starve to death. So, I don't know why. But he's happy and he's missing siblings. So, he is the lone survivor. So, that's not ideal. Now, I did go flying around, looking everywhere. See if I can find him. Oh my goodness! He didn't eat the other ones. How did you guys get out? You, come back. That means there's another one somewhere. Fly. Oop. Oh, I was like, where did he go? Okay, never mind. False alarm, people. They're still alive. But that means that your sister's missing. Where's your sister? I would throw her out too. But where is she?
So we ended up not finding her, and I'm pretty sure she's long gone. She was picked up by a hawk. She's probably eaten by a seagull. She could have got killed by a dolphin. A meteor could have hit and specifically hit her. So we're down a Compy. But other than that, it's a sad loss. We'll do a grave somewhere. The Dino grave. Maybe that's something we build in the next episode. I don't know. That seems pretty boring in regards to what's next in the video. Oh, they built the dinosaur grave? Oh man. So we're just finishing off one of the small enclosures for the laboratory. And then my next clip will just be me going through it. So that's pretty much it. Nothing's really changed as far as, everything else going in this world. I have, by the time I recorded this, finished the bridge. And I believe I do show it in this next part, but I don't think I do, because I kind of forgot. Because, completely honest with you, what I do is I record some of the bits, and then stop recording, and then do a little extra, and then I record myself with the audio, and then my friends get on, and then I decide to go play video games with them. Because at the end of the day, I have a life. So there's that. And that's pretty much it. It's a little insider thing on the Nunya's logic. I want to know if there's Nunya stocks. Maybe we should invest into. I'm just playing. Do not invest in Nunya stocks. They're going down the drain. Buy them when they're small. Buy them when they're small. And we are here. I figured out that there's a cinematic camera in Race Minecraft, so we're using that right now. Whoa! It's like a trailer. So you walk in and drag it across, and look. Oh, a little bit too fast. Bring it back. We have our meta area in our laboratory, so we can bring the dinosaurs here and have them cleaned up and bandaged up. Then over here we have the enclosures. As of right now, we only have one, which is the one you probably already saw me build. I think it looks amazing. So it looks rather ravishing. So we need to turn off this camera. Respectfully, it's actually hurting my eyes. So this right here is cast iron mesh, which is used with cast iron sheet and string. It looks really good. That's what's used over here. But I like how if it's just ended, it does it's like a it's a really thick thing. Thick thing, yeah. That's where we're gonna go with it, the thick thing. And it looks cool, and it's also kind of really see-through, and it's a nice color of black, which I like. But also, we can put them on the wall, so they're like little hanging things. So they have cool decor purposes. But as you can see here, I'm probably gonna add like 2 trees in here for one of these nerds. So there'll be 2 trees in here. So this will be a temporary enclosure. Coarse dirt near the fence. Apparently that's just how parks are in real life. They have like dirt destroyed over here. Might add more, but I don't like it being too ugly. But everything looks snazzy. There's no way to get out unless they decide to do Dinosaur Park 4, in which they can get out. But other than that, that's pretty much it for this first enclosure. This can be for smaller dinosaurs. Eventually I'll do a bigger one. It'll be for any big dinosaur. Obviously they're going to be here for this whole purpose is to have them when they're like small and medium sized, which technically in this dinosaur world it's either small or large because all the off screen stuff I've done by the time I come back. they're well, by the time you guys come back, they're fully grown. This is the lavatory. Kind of like how it looks. It's all white. It's all shiny and all cool looking. Since we went to the end, we were able to get end rods. And I really don't know how to place these guys other than just on the ground. I like how this looks. So you can see the contraption under below. And you can just deal with them that way. So, but I think it looks cool. What else brings light? It's like, I don't know, it's like a beacon, sort of. Also, didn't realize this until I was decorating this room. You can actually turn these blocks. So these are facing a different way, as you can tell. So we have the two contraptions here, then thing over here, and that over there. As well as you could turn these two. So some sides don't have anything, but this side actually has a bookshelf. And then these nerds are identical. So nothing crazy. And then we have this nerd. So, and then we have our ice room, which is literally just for, I don't know, decoration purposes. There was a reason why I wanted that in there, but I kind of forgot. But that's pretty much it in regards to the whole building. I guess we can go in spectator mode. Obviously, like I said, we'll add the bridge, and probably do that. I'll probably do that off screen. But as you can see, this is just the building. Very small, very compact. The goal with the bridge is supposed to get up here so you can then relax. I'll probably add some seating up here, and then you can actually look over at the enclosure. Then that's pretty much it on the whole rounding part. It just looks cool. And yeah, pretty much it. That looks weird. I think there's some blocks missing. Also, I've changed my HUD size to 2. So we have now. I think I kind of like it where it doesn't have a strut. We're just going to do it. But I like how it looks. So probably just going to spruce this all up off camera. In the sense of like the decoration there. Build a bridge do I like. Have it connect. And then to end off this video, because I need a dinosaur for the thumbnail and a dinosaur for the video because those videos do well, we will be creating another creature, prehistoric wise. So I'll cut back to when we decide which creature we'll do and show you the rest of the bridge.
Well, better way to finish up the recording. This nerd is breaking out. But the real question is, who's nerd? Is it the lost sibling? No, it's one of the other nerds.
Mr. Mansley, our recording.
Go take him back.
How are they getting out, man?
Get it? Mr. Mansley? If you didn't know, Mr. Mansley's name is Matt. But we call him Mr. Mansley because it rolls off the tongue a little bit better. How are they breaking out? I gotta sit here one day and just figure out. How are you breaking out? Let's go here and show what I've done. So, I've added more trees. That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. As well as the bridge. So, it's really simple. Nothing too snazzy or too crazy. I just copied the same understyle I did for the bridge over there. And just, made it look a little bit better. Doesn't really blend well over here with everything. But to be honest, who's paying attention? One more tree right here. And we go all the way over here. And we have a tree, 2 trees in here. So just adds more variety. Also just fix up a few things, like this part wasn't finished and the window there. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Oh wait, I forgot, we'll go over here too. So, finally finished this. That's the whole purpose of this was for eons ago. Just like the chairs up there. So if you want to sit down right here, you can sit down and look at Goliath. And there we go. So you sit down here and look at Goliath. I don't know why it's not letting me turn around, but that's the whole point of this. You can actually sit down and look at it. You can see Goliath's tail in the other camera. So we just get up from here. Eventually I'll remove these and fix all this. This is the old chest back in the old days. And there's the door. I gotta install a door right there. Fixed this path and connected it down to this path. Made this look a little bit better so it's not standing out. Did more decorations. Added lights, the leaves. Added random fossils because I liked how it looked. As well as this will be another shop. I think I'm gonna start just placing shops. This will probably be bone meal and a little bit of these nerds and maybe like little baby trees or some water. Really don't know. I like how this is all open. I feel like there could be something here. I really don't know. So maybe I did install immersive paintings. So maybe I'll do like a sign and take a picture of the map. If I can pull the map up. Oh, there you go. And just be like, you are here. So that would be pretty cool. But we walk on the bridge.
As you can see, it's lined with glass. Looks pretty snazzy. You can look down over there. You can see the Triceratops laying down. I did move them because they were always stuck in that corner. So now they're all out and about. And we're gonna have to hide that eventually. Then we go over here. New things, new jazz, and that's pretty much it. I probably should build a way to get down. Because right now we don't have any way to get down. But in the context of like me, all I have to do is this. Whee! So. But I haven't really finished everything. But then I saw the copy get out, and I was assuming that it was a sibling or the sister copy, but it is not. So that's pretty much it. But let's go up here and get a new dinosaur ready. Let me double check. There's no new other creatures. Then let's go looking. So there you go. So I think we should at least put some fossils in. Shove these in there. Let those go for a little while. And decide on what should we make first. What the what? Postosuchus? Oh my god, we're making this. This is new. I guess it's a new creature. I didn't even know they added this. I hope on everything this doesn't fail. Oh, that's cool. This is something like, I mean, I've roughly seen some of these guys because, like I said in the beginning, I did watch some people's creations. I've seen a glimpse of. I just seen a picture of the Pecky. I've seen a bunch of Lipleurodon. I actually haven't seen the Tacos. I think I've seen these guys once. We all know the Aloe. We all know the Sarco. We all know the Spino. Seen the Deinonychus, seen the Brachy, and I've seen the Quetz. Maybe I'll organize this later of what I have not seen, but I think Postosuchus is new. If I'm not mistaken, I'm part of their, well, I'm not trying to say like I was inclusively invited, but, you know, I am a group of their Discord, which is not hard to find, because it's in the link there. When you install the mod, they actually have, or their videos, they have the Discord link. So I'm in the Discord, I just don't say anything. Alright, it did fail. Also, one of our DNAs, yoink, got a dodo, so we're always going to gamble for a female dodo. But we have Postosuchus, which I'm pretty sure is new. I could be wrong. It would be showing up on screen if it's new. Let's go over here. Woo. Into our new laboratory. Actually, you know what? Let's go the legit way. Yoink. Lights up, sir. We need to make the dinosaur in the dinosaur lab. Beep, 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 beep. Pick it up. Open the gates. Put it in the sunlight. Open Dinopedia. It is more. Why'd you crash my game? That'd be so funny. But now, we simply wait. Oop, Mr. Mason's got the zoomies. He's gonna stab me if he sees me. See, he's looking at me weird. Now we wait. Look at some cinematic shots. Actually, thumbnail-worthy shots. Let me zoom in. You're seeing how the magic happened. Zoom in. Slow down a little bit. Go. Is in the top right corner will be the number of episodes. And then in the left, top left will be fossils and archaeology. So we can take a picture. There we go. So we have the cube. And we will wait here till it starts wiggling. Postosuchus is a well-famous dinosaur. I guess we can talk about it right now. I believe it was in one of the BBC Walking with Dinosaurs. It should also be showing up on screen right now. I know I'm giving my future self a lot of editing work, but respectfully, this is our job. So we need to suck it up. But I like to put Postosuchus in there, making him a stable dinosaur. Or actually, is it a dinosaur? Oh, in the shimmy sham. Oh, we don't have any meat for it. Oof. We'll get meat in a second once he hatches. Where are you at? Oh, he's getting ready. I think we need to add more lights in here. Come on. Whoa. There he goes. Poster suitcase. And he's happy. That's cool. He looks like a weird alligator. And actually, let's read some of the facts, people. You know what? We're not reading all that. You see it here, people. Pause the screen. We have ourselves a poster suitcase. And he will be our next episode's enclosure. So you'll be in here for a little one. Alright, we'll go get you some food. And while I'm going to go get some food, I'd like to thank our Patreons. There is no Patreons because I don't have a Patreon. But it'd be funny if I did. Actually, I am thinking about doing a Patreon and just having it to be free. Maybe $1, I don't know. I feel like $1 really doesn't matter. But having it be just so I can edit the videos in 2 styles. 1 for YouTube, and then 2 for Patreon. The only difference being on Patreon it will have copyrighted music. Because sometimes I want to get the message across with the music I have. There's a reason why I choose it. Now I want to do this typical normal YouTube stuff. But that will actually be it for the rest of this video. So, I'd like to thank everyone for watching. See your little dude going, oh, he's waiting for you. Oh, no, he doesn't care. With that being said, thank you for watching this video. This should be the first video in 2026, the big 26. Oh, he's coming back. He's gonna kill us all. Oh, he's waiting too. Oh, there he goes. Gonna get a name for him too, as well as the copies. Put them down in the comments, people. We need names. I know some people are lurkers and they're just passing by. Maybe I need to put it in the beginning of the episode. I think that will help. I need to start doing that. But with that being said, thank you. Like and subscribe for more content like this. Hope to see you in the future. And have a majestic day.
Well, well, well. Look at this! Our med/laboratory, fully built with the Pochisuke still baby inside. As well as the laboratory itself, left being containers, and right being the laboratory/med station. Not only that, but we actually have names for the copies. Thank you to everyone who went to my Instagram. It's showing up on screen right now. We got 2 names, so we'll be naming them in this episode, as well as asking for names for the dodo. Oh yeah, we got a dodo. As well as in the live stream, we finally built out the book cafe. Look at it, fam. It looks amazing. We have Mr. Books and Miss Books. You'll find out who's what later in this episode. As well as our own MFC, Minecraft Fried Chicken. Yes, we don't do copyright infringement here, even though this song that's playing in the background probably is copyright infringement. But hey, we have actually made a little area where the Triceratops go, so that's pretty cool. As well as this doohickey with other places. We have made multiple shops. That was the point of the live stream. So if you didn't see it, it's on the channel. You can go watch it. But most importantly, we'll be naming this Doto, which is a female. But most importantly, welcome back to
And yes, look at this world. Look at the rainbow because it just finished raining. We are back in the dinosaur world. And as you can see, we've done so much. And I'll go through it right now. And I did record some bits, so I will be interjecting it when it gets the chance. But look, we've extruded the shops. I've had them here for a while, and I've decided, you know, during my through the live stream as well as during just my free time. I think this is the only one I've actually done during my free time, as well as this little area, which I don't know what's gonna go here, so you guys can decide. But I'm probably gonna have to decide anyway. We have a little restaurant. We have a chef who gives us a bunch of doubloons. Can we hide that? Perfect. Look at it. I fully maxed them out so I can get whatever I want, so we don't have to worry about food anymore. And sadly, since our infinite steak is gone, we don't have infinite steak. So we have this little piece. I did have this as a curve, I'm pretty sure you guys remember. But sadly, it looked ugly, so we ended up going for the straight. and that allows me to have this symmetrical, and I'm a man of symmetricity. I don't know if that's the right word there, but hey, it's whatever. And then if we go over here, as you can see, look, it's a Triceratops enclosure. They're laying down over there. And just like the olden days, you can come up here and look. We have a wild, and then we also have a wild horse Triceratops. Yes, I know, he took your guys' spot. But everyone's scattered out to make it look a little bit better. As well as MFC, Minecraft Fried Chicken. So these guys, I've done this a while. I think I recorded this in the last episode. It could be the live stream, I really don't remember. But I've put in the chairs so everyone can sit down and eat. Nom, nom, nom. As well as the menu. Did you guys know that the honey barbecue is back? Whoa. He's standing on top of the... Okay, there we go. Good. So that's pretty cool. I have a Minecraft menu. It's totally not a Kentucky variety. So this place is really cool. I like how this looks, especially the floor. I've been using the chiseled stuff to add, variety on the ground, so it looks a little bit better. As well as doing the copycat bricks to add a, different structure, so everything's not the same. Because if this was the case, it'd be this all the way up, and that would match this. Also, in the live stream, which should be showing up on screen as well, I just built this. I didn't do anything extra. I didn't do the schematic cannon, but we also have the alleyway, which I think what I'm going to start doing is trying to do like back plots. I don't forget what they're called. Oh, backstage areas. So this is like the backstage area for this area. This will probably be an enclosure of something, as well as this area will probably be an enclosure of something. But just like real life, they always have the gate and they have like all their food in the back. So it looks pretty cool. And then as well as you can get on top of the roof. I'm probably going to add like some weird like thing up tops, in real life buildings to have, vents and all that stuff. But I'll do that in a later date. We've definitely downloaded plenty of new mods. I will also show those on screen as well. So, and that's to help out variety up the world. It also give it more, decoration. Because in the beginning half of this series, it was lacking decor. But now with some of the decor mods, I feel like we could do a little bit more. So that's pretty much it there. We can go inside. I can show the inside. It's nothing crazy. It's mainly just this part that you can see. Over here is where they sleep at. And a bunch of food storages, which I need more food. So we'll just squeeze through here. But that's pretty cool. And then if we go over here, we have this. So for a while, as I mentioned previously, we're going to build something this way. But I've had this lake over here and it's been pointless. So I thought just add a bunch of random fish we found in the ocean. There's a bunch of random fish in here. There might be some flying fish, but they might have died, to be honest with you. Oop, wrong button. So there was 2 flying fish. I think they've either flown out and died. I really don't know. They're all named fish. There are some lobsters. That's a yellow lobster. And I think that's it on the lobster part. But yeah, oh no, there's a flying fish. They're right there. There you go. They're not dead. So this is a little scenery bit. It helps connect into the actual book cafe. And if we go over here, obviously we have the book cafe. Decorated the outside, so it looks a little bit more fancy and doesn't look bland. And this all goes. Oop, this goes all the way around. That's pretty cool. Added this little planter over here, as well as the little skeleton for the compies, which we'll be naming them. We've only found the 2, like I mentioned. But the piece of resistance, the inside, look at this. Oh my goodness. Like I said, we did this in the live stream. It looks amazing. So we have a bunch of food here, a bunch of decor. Because you always go to those places, they always have the pictures. We have Miss Books, which is an emu, and Mr. Books. So that's pretty cool. It seems like someone's eating some of the roasted chicken. But this place looks amazing. I like the stools because you can actually see the table between them. Like these, you kind of can't, but I've been using the spruce, so it kind of works a little bit. So a little bit of space. But this place looks amazing. Nothing's changed downstairs. So, but that's pretty much it. Just random decor. So I'm going to end this recording right now, add it to the video, and then figure out what we're going to do for the rest of the day. But first, I just wanted to show this all off. And I might do something here. I really don't know. So, we will get to that point when we get there. Also, I did a little bit of mining because I wanted to get turtles for one of the enclosures. And I was trying to get turtle DNA, But what ended up happening is we ended up getting 2 scarab gems. I don't know why. I think it's because we have the paleontology on this pick, but I don't know. And we also just used all the fossils to see how many fossils we get. So these are all the fossils. All right, so this will be the plan. I don't know why I'm doing the British thing again. So this is the plan today. I think I'm going to start building out this new area, which is not really an enclosure, but it kind of is. So it's a half enclosure, half fill in the space of the park, as well as some nature stuff. It might even be multiple enclosure. I really don't know. Right now, it's simply just being filled in. I'll build it up. Basically, what's going to be is like a kind of like that. I'm going to make multiple, so it doesn't randomly look like there's a random piece jagged up. And it'll also fit in with the rock being up a little bit over here, so it's not like, why is that randomly poking out of this enclosure? This would allow me to have things blended a little bit more, and this will be a passageway, so this will just keep walking this way. Now, that beginning recording bit that you've saw is that I've cleared out all that in regards to, you know, grass, and I will be carving it all out. Mainly just because, 1, we need more dirt, and 2, as I will show here on screen, it should be showing up on screen, we will be removing all this and putting water here. So it can blend in a little bit more, and we can have a better looking park in the future, as well as have a better option for aquatic creatures. But while looking in the area, look, here's an otter. I don't know how to tame them. I think they need fish. He's so small and so good. So that's what the plan is today. So I will probably just cut back to once everything is either cleared out or this is starting to be built up. Alright, before I show you everything, obviously we found scarab gems. And I've already kind of recorded this because I thought I had to go to the nether to get more netherite. Turns out I don't need netherite. I just need base picks. So we have 2 options actually. If we go over here, I did use a bunch of diamond to make sure I got these 2. Let's see if we can actually make a diamond hoe. Because obviously since we have the twin blade, we really won't have the opportunity to get a scarab sword. Not mainly just because since this is a part of a separate mod, obviously we can't just combine scarab thingies unless they add mod compatibility in the future. But I'm pretty sure that's a thing you would need on both sides. But as of right now, ooh, actually hold up, let's not do that. Let's make a diamond. Ooh. Here we go, first try. So it seems like only these can go to purple, and I'm pretty sure the axe can only go to purple. Actually, we can test it out real quick. Okay, well maybe the axe can get legendary. So we have 2 options. Either we can make these scarab or these scarab. Obviously we're doing one for the this dude. So we have a scarab pick, which I will change to legendary once I add all the enchantments onto it. So that's pretty cool. As well as do we want to give a twin blade up? I mean, it looks cool. It looks cool. It's also netherite, so that's pretty snazzy. I think just for this Let's Play series, we will do this. Psych! We'll do that. Let's go! Oh. So, as already mentioned, netherite or scarabs are technically better than netherite. because I did the calculations, and I might do it again and actually post it as a short. But so obviously we want unbreaking. Ooh, which I realized this has unbreaking. What's it called on it? That kind of sucks. Well, I figured out a way to... Actually, wait, we can over-enchant with the stuff, so I really don't mind. We'll have Silk Touch. And... should we have efficiency? Because respectfully, these picks are too overpowered for my tasting. So I think I'm going to go with... Now we have to make these overpowered. And... ta-da! And then for this, same thing, efficiency and unbreaking, and just for giggles, fortune. We need more XP, so we go over here, and then we turn it off. Get back over here, efficiency, unbreaking, fortune, and that's it. Now, we change the names. We just copy this. So we have the scythe. We copy this. And we have the spade. Oh. Perfect. So these are all the scarabs. And we have these cool tools, which we can hoard in here. So we have a bunch of legendary. And how much is this? This one doesn't even have, what's it called on it? But it's pretty snazzy. Eventually, I think, in my off time, I'll get more hyper experience, and then eventually we'll do this. Because that's what we need. So, and I also have to figure out how to connect all this, because we technically don't have it any connected. Let's show off what we have done. As you can see, I've spent, I think, 2 hours over here. Now, I say 2 hours because I was getting very distracted, but it has all been carved out. And some of it's a little bit extra carved out because I wanted it to blend a little bit more. But as you can see, this is as far as we're going to go for this part. And I think what we're going to do over here is, if I don't get bored, I might make all this deeper as well. My goal was to get all the way to bedrock because it'd look really cool, but that's probably not ideal. And I mean, technically I can. I just have to make a chunk miner, but it would have to be for one specific enclosure, and that enclosure would have to be a square because I don't think we can do circles in the create mod. So this is all carved out, and all the creatures that were over here were moved, other than some turtles. I did take some turtles. I did move them. There was a little honey, or it was like a Tasmanian devil. He's over here somewhere. Ouch. I relocated him, so he still lives. Over here, there he is. He's happy now. Not in the crossfire. But this looks snazzy, so we're getting there. But, oop, a wild sheep. Before I end this part off, because I don't think this is the rest of the video, we will place this egg. Because we are missing one. And respectfully, I don't know what they did to their sister. We have one. Alright, so looking around, I mean, to be honest with you, couldn't find him. So we're missing a copy. Also, this guy's really low on health. Do you eat hamburger? You do eat hamburger. Good. But luckily, I've prepared for this. We've had the one egg earlier, and then I had more copy DNA, so I made another egg. So we'll eventually have the 2 copies. Now, as I mentioned, we have people on my Instagram who named the dinosaurs. So one copy will be named Barney. You are now Barney. And then depending on if this one's a boy and one's a girl, then it'll be named the other one. They won't need another name. But the second name will be Scurry. Like Stephen Curry. And now we just wait for the dinosaurs to hatch. Oop. That one's spinning. And so is that one. You're gonna be a brother, Barney. Even though your brother and sister left you, I really don't know where they went. Let's see what happens. Fuzzy dice. Oh, well, that's a female, so we have a female. Oh, we have 2 females. Oof. Well, they're your siblings. Kinda, not really. I don't know. Eventually you'll be making eggs, so. One will be named Scurry. I know it was supposed to be a dude, but this one's a they, them. And that one needs to be named. Which, and we'll name that one Karen. So hopefully these nerds get along. So we have Karen, Barney, and Scurry. Now, as I mentioned, they don't starve, they don't die of old age, because Barney's been here for the beginning, so I don't know why they'd be leaving. And hey, actually, let's see if they're wandering. Like, is that the case? Oh, they're wandering, yeah. They might phase through a wall, and I think that's what's killing them. They phase in, suffocate, and die. So, maybe deep down enclosures aren't the way to go, but you never know. But, that being said, there's that. I forgot what I'm going to do next, so I'll edit this part out and then figure out what we're going to do. We'll see you then. So with that little part edited already down, I know exactly what we'll be doing. Also, I did this because we needed more storage because we were getting full on dirt, mainly just from the actual carving we did. So we have a whole system here, dirt, stone, and then grass blocks, which you can see we have a bunch of stone. So we will be making a Postosuchus enclosure because we have him left over there in the 2 enclosure alone. So I will be doing it based on this picture right here. Yes, the Walking with Dinosaurs ones. It should be showing up on screen. So that will be doing his enclosure, and his enclosure will be right here. So we'll have it right here, and it will also connect well into this. I think I'll build this as well. I don't know what I'm gonna be here. Like I said, I think I'm gonna build a water fountain. Well, this will be his enclosure. I really don't know how big he gets, but my goal is to finish this episode today, so this will come out on Tuesday. You're wondering how I've done pretty much. Oop, wrong button. So, if you're probably wondering how I've been doing these walls, it's simple. Andesite brick. So, it's actually andesite cut brick, so don't get it confused. Not this brick, which I didn't know it had 2 versions of, so I guess that's cool to know. But I've been using this as the backstage, and that's what the actual definition is called. And I might actually just build this enclosure on camera, because why not? Because we have 10 minutes left in the episode, technically 11. So this right here will be the actual, we'll do the other brick. This will actually be the meat and bones of the actual storage area, so it allows me to come inside and take care of the dinosaur. Because I do want to have this place be a little bit realistic. So we have at least one for the Triceratops, which is in the mountain right there. We don't have one for the Dilophosaurs, but it's reasonably assumed that we have some type of system, so we don't have to actually go inside their enclosure. Ooh, actually, you know what? That's what we'll do. We use granite for this side, so it's not all the same color, and it kind of fits the sand color that we're kind of going for. But we need to see if we have any granite, because we'll be taking things for granted. I know you can laugh at my joke. It's funny. So let's just temporarily just build up. Let's do at least, let's say 4 blocks. So let's see what it looks like if we start intertwining. It actually doesn't look that bad, and that's exactly what we're about to do. We'll move this out the way. We'll actually make this go into the ground. There we go. And then we'll do these blocks. We definitely need to get more granite, which I'll just do that in a second. Actually, you know what? We'll change these two. We have one. So we have a gradient right there. Got enough. I really hope the Postosuchus isn't that big. There we go. And that will be the outline where all the glass goes. And obviously we'll be using paints. Get out of here! So, I will go get more gradient and then picture up what we're going to do and I'll be back. So you'll still see me do this building process. I'll just get all the materials that we need and just do them on camera.
While looking for granite, we ended up finding this roly-poly guy. Don't know the actual name, but I do know he is a mini-boss in the Alex Mods mod pack. Just as we are doing a dinosaur park with the fossil and archaeology mod, which is the main focus, we are also doing just a zoo as well. Mainly just because I think it'd be cool. So the goal here is to get this guy trapped. Eventually I name him Rocky, and he did hit Dave, which respect for my boy Dave for just thugging it out. But eventually we get him into this hole, and I have marked it on the minimap, so we'll get him later. Just like Moby Dick, by the way. I don't know if I cut it out the video, but Moby Dick is out there. I have him named, I believe. I do have him named, yes I do. I just remembered it. So those two will definitely come to the park.
Alright, after a long day's work, we can finally do the enclosure. Now I have multiple blocks that I will be using, which will be the granite blocks, this vertical block, I really don't know how to say that, as well as some red sand and maybe a little bit of grass, but mainly granite. Where is it at? It's some granite. So I think for a base layer, we will be using granite, and then we can replace everything afterwards. So we'll fill in the blanks. Here we go. Now, the goal probably here is to make it look like it's a rock. But if we do that, we have to make it a little bit bigger so the Postosuchus can't just climb over it. We might intrude this one out a little bit more, intrude this one in, and intrude that one. Break that. There we go. I feel like that's good enough rock. Obviously, we can spruce it up. And this is how the keepers, aka me, will come in and take care of the dinosaurs. So this is the backstage area. We do with that. In the picture, obviously they have a little waterway. So we'll do just a random little carve in right here and have it curve all the way around until it gets to over here. Make sure we fix this and make it a little bit bigger because we need to add water in. We'll just have it, end over here. Now, with the base layer done, perhaps we can start introducing some of the sand. Now, maybe some of the sand needs to be on the outskirt near the water. So we just replace the ones that we've taken out with some water. With some sand. All right, so then we have that. I think another thing we can do is actually use... Can we do something with that? Nope. We can definitely do something with this. Change granite to granite. Actually, no, we won't do that. Keep granite like that. We can change... Actually, before we do the lake bed, let's spice up land. Add some more texture. Especially over here. Oh, I just realized this is like dirt. This is hardened dirt. There. I'll probably put that right there. Actually, no, that won't look right. And, now looking at it... Actually, you know what? Oh, let's put the grass in before we start jumping everywhere. How does this look? Nope. Too much. Okay, for right now, let's replace this ground floor. Okay. So far, so good. I don't like the... We need grass, but this is too much. Alright.
So, as you can kind of see, I've decided that I wanted to put the grass block here. Now you're probably wondering, why did you do that? It looks horrendous. We don't want that grass block there. Well, don't worry. We have a solution, but it's going to have to take sacrifice. Now, I should be editing this perfectly where I can zoom in and explain a few things going forward that I've already been very transparent about. It should be popping up on screen, a little fancy edit. Here's one thing. One, this is my survival world. Obviously, as you can see here in the previous episodes in regards, I've done everything just me, no one else helped me, and I don't think I'm ever going to add anyone else to this world, mainly just because I've added so many mods, I physically can't. Two, I've had this item right here, which is the creative one, I believe. Now, I no longer have it, because we have a netherite one, and also figured out that you can change the config files, so it can be as good as a creative wand. So, technically, I'm not... It'd be a strike on the cheating board. So we'll make a little graph. There you go. Putting extra work in. We've added a graph. Blink. Cheating 1. There you go. We have that. But a thing I was going to do for a while, once eventually we got to the T-Rex, I know, T-Rex, oh my god, was use World Edit to change biomes, which we'll be using for our third tally here. We will be using World Edit to change the biome specifically. Mainly just because in real life, you can create different enclosures in different biomes. It's harder to do that in Minecraft, obviously, because we are in a hills and plains biome. But I will be doing that for specific biomes. Mainly, as an example for this enclosure, it will be changed to savanna. So the grass blocks will actually blend in with the other blocks. Thus, this allows us to make trees and the grass blend in a little bit better. So that's what I will be doing in the remainder of this episode. So if you have any fusses or complaints about that, I'm sorry, but it's my word at the end of the day, and I think it looks a little bit better in the long run. A good example of this is Prehistoric Kingdom. You can change whatever biome you want. Another good example of this is Dress World Evolution 3. And then the previous 1, 2, and afterwards, you can change any biome to a certain things. Yes, there is restrictions for certain maps for Dress World Evolution, but this is Minecraft. I have the tools at play here. And that will be our second tally of cheating. So here's the list right here. But we'll only be using it, like I said, for just making an area a specific biome. But other than that, that'll be the rest of this part. You will now see me do it, change the biome to savanna, and then finally finish the enclosure so you can wrap up this video. So I do apologize if this is not the hardcore survival you want to experience. But at the end of the day, I just want to make good content, and that's it. And as you can see, the enclosure is now finished. Now, Now, I've already recorded this segment, but I realized my mic wasn't connected, so we're gonna have to do it all over again. But we'll do it in spectator mode. As you can see, we've changed a few things. One, we've changed it to volcano brick because it blends in a little bit better. And also just the granite on granite really wasn't working there, so we ended up doing that. And to be honest with you, it doesn't look that bad. We also added trees, so we have acacia wood to match the orange, as well as birch leaves, which matches the orange, as well as just this biome right here being this birch forest, so it blends in a little bit better with grass. Added a bunch of grass as well. And then obviously we added our little Ostasuchus, who's still a baby because I moved him somewhere else so he wouldn't grow. Crazy voice crack. So he wouldn't grow off screen. So he's gonna enjoy this little enclosure and eventually he'll be big enough. But this right here is the shot that I try to replicate. Eventually, I think what I'm gonna do is actually make more granite stuff like this and just replace this whole side right here. So it'll just be a one-sided angle thing. And I feel like it blends in a little bit better. In my head, I know I haven't done it yet, but that's probably what I'm gonna do because it being a full glass box all the way around is kind of weird. Plus, this will allow me to add another backstage area over here to fill this all in. And then this right now is nothing in it. Eventually I'll add some random miscellaneous blocks, but this as of right now looks pretty chill. And as far as the rest of this video goes, this will be it for the rest of the video. I know I'm repeating the same words, but to be honest, I'm really tired. I'm trying to go to bed. So with that being said, like, subscribe for more content like this. I hope to see you in the future, and have a majestic day. And time has dawned. Things have changed, especially this enclosure. I'm gonna keep switching back and forth in the dialogue, I really don't know, but I've upgraded the Postasuchus enclosure to add a tarp as well as the backdrop, so it looks a little bit better. So this is the tarp that I was speaking about that I was gonna do. Actually, I don't think I actually mentioned that I was gonna do it. But look, he's having fun, he's going over the shade. Because it gets hot out here, it gets really hot in Savannah. As well as I started to do what I mentioned I was going to do in the last episode, which is these random bricks. But like I said, there's going to be a pathway that goes through them, which we'll see more of that later. But we're going to crash into this wall. As well as building up to a point where we start outlining our next builds, aka this big one being a hotel. As well as deciding to actually name the female dodo. Because your boy forgot to do that in the last episode, but I won't forget today. But a key component in this episode is what's inside this chest right here. Not this axolotl hiding sideways, but something more. We're now flying into the chest. And as well as going to decide what are we going to do inside of this weird statue thing here. Could it be an aquarium? Could it be a terrarium? It could be both. Guess we'll have to find out in this episode of So you're probably wondering what today's plans are for this episode of Today of Things of Today of Going to Be a Today of Going to Be this episode. Well, neither do I. Welcome back, people. I hope people like the new intro because it's going to stay for a while. And eventually, we will get every dinosaur a intro. Let me eat this hamburger. And also go downstairs and turn off the iron farm because I realized that it's been going on for this long. And that's probably why it's making this area super duper laggy. Have us give mercy. Oh, it fixed the issue immediately. We already have enough iron. We were running out of iron, so we needed to boot it up. But I think what I'm gonna do, and it might not be on screen, it might be a little speed build, is do a tree farm because respectfully we need to have a tree farm, as well as a speed build for the zinc farm because respectfully we need those as well. But most importantly, if we run this way, you Mr. Fly, we'll never find Mr. Fly. If we step over here, as you can see, everything the light touches is ours. Real ones understand that reference. But today we really do two things. One, build the hotel. Yes, this will be our hotel. Or two, build this. Which, why am I saying this? Because it will be a half terrarium, half aquarium, half whatever I want it to be, arium. And it has to do with these nerds. Whoa. So, I actually looked it up. They all have certain patterns from 0 to 6, as well as different colors from 0 to 6, as well as something else different from 0 to 6 with an Easter egg for the little terrapin. So that's what my goal is today, is to get those guys going, as well as maybe an alligator gar, nautilus area. But I kind of want to keep everything centralized in regards to where I want everything. Yes, this area is not really like anything crazy in regards to this is a Triceratops enclosure, and then right next to it is a Postosuchus, which technically have no time frame. But when it comes to the little mobs, I do kind of want to have them in a ruffle. What's a ruffle? I do want to have them roughly in an area kind of similar. So I'm thinking, and this is a brainstorm here, we have obviously this walkway here. Now once we get in here, I think I might actually make a little big door, and then it will actually be a weird pattern. So it goes through here, cuts over here, cuts through here, goes through here. You know, just has a weird squiggly pattern, kind of like a maze. And then eventually it leads out to this side right here. But also, halfway through, you have a second floor, which will allow us to put more creatures in. And the goal being in this area to have it look like a lush cave biome. So I'll just put everything hanging through and change the decorations and the decor on the outside. But not only that, this right here, this is just a temporary thing, but eventually we'll have a walkway where you can go all the way up to the top. What will be at the top? I don't know. Maybe another restaurant. It will be called the Treetop Terrace. I don't know. Whoa. Aurora Borealis is out because of the full moon. Change that in the shader settings. But that is probably our goal today. If not, do a hotel. Now we have two options for a hotel. We either have one of our own, or the Poet Plays Hotel, because this series has been very, and I mean very, inspired by his whole Let's Play. But with all due respect, his hotel is a little bland. But perhaps what we could do is recreate the hotel and then, you know, add my little spin to it. So maybe you can do that. But as you see here, there's a tarp, kind of like a real life thing. It's really hard to do triangles in Minecraft and have them look nice. So I think this is as best as we can do it. So we have cast iron mesh as well as everything else over here, and then the rope to have it to where it looks like it's actually being connected by rope, but also it's still being supported over here. As you can see, the backdrop over there, hopefully, yeah, the backdrop over there. So I think it looks a little bit better. It is way better for screenshots, as well as if we jump over here, he's somewhere. Oop, actually this might be him over here. Sir, how did you get out? Need to go back in. How did he get out? Honk. ECB. How did he get out? Perhaps he went over here, hopped on this, and then hopped on this. Okay, that's probably exactly what happened. We solved the issue. Throw that away. Where else? Could he go on this? This? Okay, you do that here too. Perfect. We gotta destroy that. Or he can actually come from over here. Do you think he knows parkour? Do you think he can jump on that? He's really smart. We don't know. We also need names for that little dude. Which I believe he's a dude, actually. So, and he's still growing because I've decided to keep moving him every time we do stuff off camera. Because he's our little baby. Actually, you know what? Before we do anything, we need to see if these nerds are still alive. With the night vision off, I can already tell that one of them has escaped. But Karen is here and she's fully grown, as well as Scurry. It seems like Barney wanted to take after his other siblings, because he's over here. Where's he at? I just saw him on the mini-map. There he is! He's on the run, people! Mr. Barney, are you looking for your siblings? Trust me, I've tried. Is that the reason? Barney? Karen? Scurry. Everyone's still here, so that's good. So yeah, that's the plans for today. Obviously, I've added the archway that we always do. Really don't know why. I do these. It's kind of based off the Japanese stuff, but you know, I think it looks cool. It also just has it where it breaks up the monotony of just path. But I'm also realizing with the night vision being off, this area is very dark, as well as this area, so we need to add more light. So I'll do that in my off time, as well as add light over here, and eventually find out what we're going to do here. I think I'm going to build a fountain. We can also speed build that too. So it'll be 3 speed builds in this episode, and I believe that'll be it. But you'll be there for the thought process for that enclosure over there. We've also did the outline for the backstage area over here. So it goes all the way back over here, then connects with this. I've also decorated it so it's actually textured throughout all of them, as well as the road. Decided to change this up because I actually like this a little bit better. And that's pretty much it when it comes to stuff that I've done off camera. Nothing too crazy. Everything's roughly still the same. I'm so cool. Everything's still roughly the same. We are running out of food, so we need to find a solution for our food problems that is not boring. We're not trying to have regular steak or regular bread. We want that farmer's delight jazz. And sadly, for some reason, these nerds haven't replenished their things. So I don't know why that's the case. And I've tried all 3 of them and they're not doing it. So I don't know. Maybe we need to get the other guy, because I know there's another dude as well. Also, forgot to mention, we also installed another mod that allows us to have more villager jobs. So we have the blueprint villager. I think that's the ocean villager, which these guys give me a random amount assortment of things. I have a feeling that these guys are also suffering from the same issue of not replenishing their actual resources. So I really don't know what that's about. Maybe I just need to be in the area with them for like a full day and they reset. I don't know. But yeah. So let's get down to what we need to do for this episode. Now you're probably wondering, who is Poet Plays? Poet Plays was originally a Minecraft YouTuber turned into a variety, but has been pretty much vacant from the YouTube scene for quite a while. Also well known for his Minecraft Dinosaur series. When I was a little jit, I used to watch this man all the time. I kid you not, he was actually the first people I watched when I was little. So seeing him now gone has brings travesty to my heart. But in this man's honor, I'll bring his hotel back in brand new shape. But we have one glaring issue. How do we build this hotel right here? This is a horrible screenshot that I found, but we also have this picture right here of him actually building the building. But it's in the background and he actually hasn't built it yet. But I found this episode, which is him building the actual building. So we'll take this video, I'll watch it, as well as probably the rest of his episodes, because it's been a while, and decide to show you the end results there of building it, as well as make a schematic for you to download later.
And now this is what it looks like. I think it looks amazing. Now, obviously, we haven't done the top part, but this is the outside/inside bit. And it looks pretty much accurate to what it looks like inside. I even got it down to the actual windows, which you might have saw during the little speed montage thing. I don't know if it did time lapse or not, but we have scratch grass. So everything is matching, other than, you know, the random torches and, you know, me adding the texture of the cracked stuff there. It looks identical. Now, if I were to judge, this looks weird. What is this? We're going to the wall. But I understand the purpose there is to be able to access the stairs at any direction. So even if you came from over here, you could go over here. We get the purpose. But what's gonna happen, like I said in the beginning half before we started all this, I'm just gonna build it up entirely, make a schematic, and then post the original one, and then I will do my own thing to it. So let that be known. While getting more resources for the actual doohickey, the hotel, I ended up finding 2 alligator snapping turtles, which I have one in my hand. I don't know where the other one went, but they're huge, and they also have an attitude. Look, I'm gonna place this guy down. Look, he's chill right here. I thought I could pick him up with a bucket. Let's look it up. Alligator. Nope, can't pick him up with a bucket. So I thought you could. This guy is not happy. Look, you get close, he just keeps going. And look, he'll fall on land to get you, bro. Those are my bones he broke earlier. Look at him. He's got an attitude.
I said get.
So we just pick him up. No, probably gonna teleport him back. But I gotta find out where the other one is. But for right now, oh my god, it looks like he's flying. He's gonna go in here. Do we have a name tag? Yeah. We're gonna name this guy Snappy. Yoink. Oh, whoa. Alligator only in name. His name is now Snappy. Well, it is complete. Not really. I haven't done the signs on this side, but I just wanted to show this off just to show the progress. Also, the Postasigus is definitely getting bigger. That might actually just be his regular size. Really don't know. But I guess we'll find out when he gets bigger. Actually, how old is he? Let's look. He's only 9, and he's still happy. So that's good. I think the new tarp looks amazing. And I might add more to some other enclosures, but we'll see when the time comes. So eventually I'll still have to put these guys around. But the interior is pretty much done. Only thing we're missing is these nerds. Also, I did put the carpet back here, which is technically not accurate, and this is also technically not accurate. But you know, beggars can't be choosers. I will say this will be a 95% accurate. I'm still missing some pieces over here. And I need to add stuff here, but other than that, we need to add the 2 employees that were in the in the series. I think this first. I guess it's the first time making a iron golem. I think Hank is he was born. So these are the 2 workers. And if we go upstairs, we have this, which doesn't have the doors in, but is matching to the recent episode from episode 143. This is also matching. Everything matching. With no doors. Then this, which is horrendous. This is also matching. Also this piece matching. And if we go all the way up here, we have this. Oop, it's not supposed to be there. Which is also matching. It has, I don't know why it's so laggy. Oof, this is what shaders do. I think I'm gonna tune the shaders again. And we have this, which will be the jacuzzi. So I think I'm gonna keep doing this for a while. I might actually just end this part here and start building that. I don't know, but we'll find out. But I just wanted to show you the progress here. And that looks pretty much amazing. All right, future me here in regards to timeline wise, because I'm already ahead in the future. Technically, this is the past by the time you're seeing this video. Either way, obviously I left off at the point that we have finished, say we as in me, finished this hotel and have kind of did the side of it, and I've made the copy of it. Sadly, the copy doesn't have the stairs, but you know, it is what it is, and I'm too lazy to go in and do everything over again. But I was talking at the very end that I was going to do something in here, but decided that we're not going to do that. We're going to finish this episode with adding the upgrade to the hotel. Now, I'm going to sit over here and preface a few things. Ooh, what can we do? Flip. When we walk over here, have the thing in the background. A few things. One, this is not to disrespect Poet Place. I believe this building is actually pretty unique. And to be honest with you, when I actually show you the video in creative before we actually do the speed building of it with the schematic cannon, it was very troubling trying to figure out how to make a hotel with these dimensions. Now, that doesn't mean it's like, oh, it's because the building is horrible. You know, I saw an Instagram reel not too long ago implying that, you know, in the beginnings of Minecraft, everyone was like, whoa, these buildings are so cool. And when I was a little kid, when I saw this, I thought this was really cool too. Obviously, nowadays, things are different, you know, and I am an artist myself. I haven't been drawing in a hot minute, but I'm very critical when it comes to things I want to build. So I will show you what I've done to the building, and to be honest with you, it was really hard. Alright, so as you can see, this is the final concoction of what I'm going to be building today. I obviously have left a few things out, but that's mainly just because I want to do that in the survival world, and I'm not really going to do a lot. And the goal was to kind of keep it as similar as possible to the original Poet Plays building. This is simply the copy that I will have in the link description below, so you can be able to get the copy of this as well. Though, like I said, there are a few errors, and technically it doesn't copy the floor, but, you know, you put a little bit of elbow grease in there, it should be fine. I also have done the inside of that, but I won't show that because that will be a next episode thing. But today, my goal is to get this episode out on Thursday. So, as you can see here, this is the whole building. It is pretty much identical in shape. The only thing that is added on is probably outside struts, as well as this little gift shop area. But everything else is pretty much well contained. I try to split it up into sections because, like I said, I was trying to keep the same kind of style. So I do feel like it's got windows and, you know, stuff like that. It still has the stone slabs and all that jazz. And it still has the jacuzzi up top. But it even has, like, you know, a little, you know, on top of buildings, they always have, like, that little weird building part. So the whole attire for the building is really good. I will just show off the bottom floor real quick. This looks amazing. I think I'm going to add more lighting into it, but I might do that in the survival series. But this looks beautiful. I do actually like how I put everything in regards to keeping the red carpet going and having a fossil wall that continues all the way up to the very top. So, and I'm trying not to show a lot because I want to show that in the survival. So, and I even added the part where you go over here and the iron golems will be lower so they actually can't get out. Also, a little intermediate here from editing me. I know I mentioned in the beginning of this episode that I was going to do a bunch of things, but at the end of the day, we're just going to be doing this hotel. Everything else will be done later on in the next episode. I do apologizing for misleading things, but I'm respectfully not going to go back and change anything in the editing process. But we do end up naming the dodo, and I will do anything else that I've mentioned either off screen, which is like the miscellaneous stuff like the tree farm, but the actual terrarium aquarium area will be done in the next episode. So stay tuned. Yay! I think I mentioned in the beginning that there was going to be other stuff in here. It's probably just going to be this last part, and that is it. Mainly just because I believe we're getting around the 30 minutes, and I want to get this video out. So, time lapse.
Well, well, well. As you can see, building is now complete. Now, it is missing some stuff here and there, but I will put that in, and that will be talked through, technically shown in the beginning of next episode's time-lapse. In regards to, not time-lapse, the beginning of the video. The new intro, you know what I'm talking about. But, as you can see, this is the bottom floor. Obviously, there's missing decorations, and eventually I'll put those in, but as far as it goes here, everything else is situated. This is obviously the walk-in room, heavily based on Poet Play's original thing, as well as this little gift shop to add, not it just being a giant square. Once you go upstairs, a painting will be put right here, as well as right here, so you have a view both of the water, as well as, future stuff to go over here, as well as the enclosure for the, Posasuchus. We go upstairs, we have another area, which will have another thing for paintings, as well as this cool little window that's up here. We'll have decor here as well, which is matching on the other side. Obviously, like I said, the rooms are not decorated, but they do have windows. We go up to the last flight of stairs, and we are now at the very top of the building, which has windows on each side, as well as a better view to the Posasuchus, as well as the ladder up to the actual front, as well as the biggest room in the house with a jacuzzi see-through of water. Technically, this is probably violating somebody's rights in regards if someone's going to use that pool, but we're on a lonely park. So, that is pretty much it. Now, with that being said, that is literally it for the rest of this video. I need to get this video out soon because I want to stay consistent. So, with that being said, like and subscribe for more content like this. I know that this video wasn't really any jam-packed with anything crazy, but to be honest with you, it is what it is at the end of the day. So, don't forget to like, subscribe for more content like this. Hope to see you in the future. And just remember, have a majestic day.
Look at this amazing hotel made by yours one truly. Now your business. Wait, that's my second channel. Subscribe to that. I swear I'm posting content. But this is made by me. Also with the addition of Sir Mr. Poet Plays. We're gonna go. But here, as you can see, we have fully decorated it, which I will show later, in person. So we've added everything that we need. Maybe a little bit more trinkets later on, in deciding future, but we'll have to find out. Who knows? But I've also added the walkway in regards to the back area to have everything more coherent and also be a little bit more realistic. It's a backstage area. What'd you expect? A bunch of paths. But also today, as you can see here, we will be using this boulder, I don't know why I say boulder like that, to transform that bigger boulder. And we will also do the inside. Now, I know I started my words just a second ago, but I know what we're going to do inside, and we're going to do it to where it's a weekly thing in regards to adding a creature inside the enclosure. So that's something to look forward to, just like in this episode of... Who are you? Who are you? State your purpose. Ooh, you look evil. Oh, I sing. Whoa. Oh, you receive. Oh, it's the meme. Put it on screen. Bars. My jazz is clean. Well, welcome back. I don't know what part I'm putting this into the thing. Oh, we are poor. Ripperonis, people. Ripperonis. We need to make money. Perfect. Ooh, I was supposed to be putting the what's it called on. Oh, ooh. Nothing but a jib. It doesn't really change a lot, but we're getting money. Alright. Let's go make this deal with this strange individual. But yes, welcome back. Obviously, I've probably shown B-roll. I actually never recorded it yet. You don't get discounts? You sack of potatoes! Copper lantern! And, I mean, that's pretty much it, man. You ain't got nothing else. We'll take one rope. I don't know what that does. We'll take one bomb. It's got a bomb! And I'll take the rest. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Alright, well, welcome to the park, sir. I hope you enjoy. So yeah, not a lot has been pretty much done in regards to time frame of that episode, other than, you know, me fixing up this walkway and continuing this area, and, you know, actually just spicing this up, like I said, because that was the goal. And so the goal is to make this like that one. So I'm probably actually just going to do the outside real quick before we actually go into the interior. Mr. Snappy is still there. Evil looking. Look at him. Standing there. Other than that, nothing has really changed. I added a... Zooped in a little bit too far. Added this. I don't know how I'm going to integrate this to where it functions a little bit more. Don't know what I'm going to put here. Probably either an enclosure or another park staff area. This is what I initially wanted it to be, like a little like cut. And to be like, oh, you come over here to... Honey, I'm way angry. I was going to put a little staff area here. So it was like, oh, when you get done doing things, you come back. But apparently... I don't know what I'm going to do there. So we have it connecting to here. This thing connects, obviously, all of this. I've decided to extend this part out. This kind of looked weird. Also, I didn't realize how big this... Well, correction. I didn't realize how small this was. So it didn't connect out to here. So we have to do some weird finagling. And I've done the pathway over here. Had this little gate, so I feel like it blends in a little bit more. Have an outline, so this is like the enclosure. You're like, well, look. A Postisuchus, which I have a perfect name for him. We'll name him in this episode. Then we have this, which I should probably show in the B-roll. Look at all the decor. We go over here. We got dogs playing. Someone left the door open. Forgetting to put on shaders. I apologize. Whoa, look, it's the end of the world. So we have this room, which I'll put random items in here. There's a shelf item in this game for the supplemental mods, which is this. Whoa. So, but now we have everything entire. Also, everything's in shaders now. So we have Goal and together Elmgulm. So that's pretty cool. They work here now. They can't get out. They're stuck here forever. And I'm actually going to go through the process of making their suits like Sir Poet did. So I'm going to do it that way, but it's going to have it in because I'm doing this. But as you can see, everything else is still up to par. We go upstairs, painting, decor. Once I get more trinkets, I'll put some random jazz here. None of the rooms are still decorated, to be honest with you. It sounds like a lot of work, but we keep going upstairs. Everything's still connected. This all looks cool. This all looks cool. Upstairs, everything's still the same. This all looks cool. This all looks cool. This was the only room that has anything, and there's no water still. So we can go upstairs and go out here. But that's pretty much it. And before I decide to cut and decide, actually, we're definitely going to be working on that today. We need to name Postisuchus. Now, I did comment on the video of last to name him, but no one wanted to. So we're gonna name him Poet, mainly just because in honor of Poet. And also it's Postisuchus. So we now have Poet. He's next to the Poet Hotel, which that's what we're gonna call it now, the Poet Hotel. I need to figure out a way. I think I can make a sign and like just have it hanging right here, and it'll say the Poet Hotel. That'd be really cool. So other than that, that's pretty much it. Nothing has changed so far over here. The goal today, also I added this fountain. I don't think I mentioned that in the other episode. The goal today is one, to check up on all the dinosaurs. So these guys are still Gucci. Over here, see if anyone killed anybody. You'll hear them. So we have Karen and Scurry, Barney. They're all here. That's so good. And then we go all the way over here. No one's in this enclosure. Goliath is still in there because they can't really leave. These nerds still in there. Steve and Stevie and Rocket all still in here. There's Rocket. He is the skull of his enemies. And we have Danny still alive. Dea. So we have, and last being Dob, as well as Mr. Dilophosaurus. He runs with the pride. These are like emotional support animals. Because we have one for the dodos. And we need to go check those guys out real quick. Also, I need to make sure that I unstocked the farm. So we have Philip, Dozy, and we don't have a name for you, but we have Dodo. Oh, and you're the dude, right? You are, dude. Let's give you a name too, because no one wants to name my dodos. We'll have him as Mr. Chicken. gave the wrong one the name. This is Mr. Chicken. This is Dorsey. Dozy. Forever you'll be Dodo. Sorry, kid. We must put you in the gulag. Look at this. Look at the chicken. He can fly. We'll put him in the pen here. They have their support animal. Don't kill this guy. Alright, other than that, that's pretty much it. I needed to edit and also get the B-roll for this footage of the intro of things. So this guy will walk around our park. Other than that, it's pretty much it. So let's get into the meet and greets of this video.
A little intermediate here. I figured out that the hyper experience only needs, I think, 200 millibuckets. So it turns out this whole time that I could have been hyper experiencing my items, which if you don't know what hyper experience does, it pretty much over enchants your things once you have blaze cakes and hyper experience. So what I ended up doing is pretty much putting unbreaking on everything. So I have breaking 5. Do I have unbreaking 5? Actually, I think I have unbreaking 4 because it only goes to 3. But I ended up just putting everything I could that I couldn't hyper experience onto my gear. I think I'm only missing 1, and that's projectile projection 5, because for some reason you can't get projectile projection 4 in the crafting table, which makes no sense. Also, if we come this way, I also made, and we can fall all the way down. Boop. Made these, which is glow squid farms, which if I stand over here, we should see them anytime soon. Oh, there we go. Finally, as you can see, it popped up. I made a glow squid farm. So it's very ineffective. That's why I made 3. So I'm standing in this corner, and yeah, AFK when I go to work.
All right. Oh, everything's loading in. So obviously I went to work and I put everything in here. We can put this bag in here. I think everything is Gucci. Everything is situated. Oh wait, I think we need our food. Yoink. Which actually we need to get more of. But I already know what's in there. Oh my goodness. When I'm telling you this worked more than I expected. Look! And I think that's for all of them. Now, I did go to work for 12 hours. But that's crazy. We can get way more hyper experience. I mean, technically, to be honest with you, we don't need it anymore. But, that is crazy. Now we just need a lot more lapis. So, but now we also need to figure out how to make a squid farm. Also, I didn't realize this, but this is pushed back. So, it's aggravating me. And yes, I did literally just make this entire room for this. So, but, yeah. So, let's find out what's gonna happen new. Also, actually, before I go, this was created by this person. I thank you a lot because it ended up working in my favor. So, thank you. Go subscribe to that person or do whatever you want. We shall go to the moon.
Alright, and just a little bit of filler here. I decided that I was going to actually do stuff off camera, but I just wanted to show the process of getting everything done. So we ended up making an andesite alloy farm, as well as that one down there will be the zinc farm. But I've used all my resources, so I need to go get more. So that's what we're going to be doing off screen. Not me doing it off screen. As well as making a symmetric wand, so we're gonna actually do some building on camera, not always do the schematic cannon. But look, Daisy got out. Also, Mr. Chicken got out. I mean, Mr. Dodo. I don't know where he's at. Oh, there goes an egg.
Well, Jazz. Well, obviously, with the last bit of recording, I decided, because I was like, dang, we haven't actually got any runic tablets, mainly because we would need those to upgrade this, because everything else is scarab. I was searching through the void of the end, and I came over, obviously came over here, grab that real quick, and I opened this chest, and there we go. So we have a runic claymore. Ta-da! That's my first time picking any of these up. Whoa. So sadly, I think it has the same effect as the sword I had in the speed run. So it's not really anything crazy, but it's still good. And we found a bunch of other stuff. And found Mjolnir. Wow. Oh, there's another chest. Ooh, nothing but ancient debris. which is technically lime. So I think the big ones, like these, are definitely worth going into. Find a bunch of loot. So, get off me, nerds. I also realized I switched back to the twin blade mainly just because I didn't want to damage the runic sword. This is as far as what we got. We have a bunch of actually debris and 4 scraps and 1 netherite. So keep going. Also, we found gunpowder. You know, you don't really need a lot. Ooh, talk about perfect. The big one with a box. Go to that one. So, and I've just been going to piece to piece to piece to piece to piece. So, like I said, I'll show more. Alright, I know I just showed a little bit off. To be honest, I really don't know what this video is in regards to editing style, so this might be a confusing video. But this is obviously the tree farm. This is just a schematic you can look up. It definitely has its issues in regards to, you know, stuff on the outside. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers, and once I fill it all in, it'll be a little bit better. I will have the top open. I think it looks cool. And technically, if I really want to, I can put glass up here, have that specific spot coved out, so only it can grow certain tall, which I think will solve this issue. But I did have an issue while doing this, because initially it was just the chest as you saw in that little video, whether that be a time lapse or not, that it was overfilling. So I thought, well, might as well make one of these. Then it fall down here. I had to raise this up a little bit, but then go in here, which thing goes into the storage. Because respectfully, this actually gets a lot of wood. I don't know why I underestimate some people's stuff. Actually, I just didn't expect the saplings to go that fast, but they did. So now we have it automatically going down here, and this right here, which is part of the Dreams and Desires, which is a mod that I had already installed with Create, which allows you to literally just make those the creative purple things, just that it has an RPM limit. So I think I'm gonna start doing this more, and I'm actually just gonna integrate all that and with all the stuff, because respectfully, some of the wheel bearings for the energy systems are a little bit laggy. So the more we have of those, the better, because technically they don't do anything other than that little animation. But it's way better than a full thing of wool lagging up my world. So just wanted to show that off and show that, oh my goodness, we have so much.
And we also decided to make the actual runic tablet here, so I just wanted to show that on screen.
Alright, people. I totally forgot how far in editing I've done. But like I said, today we're going to be doing this. So we are simply going to be letting the autocannon do it. Because in reality, it's just a bunch of glass. Also, I think we need cobblestone. So we will be doing a time lapse in this whole part. And before we end this video, we will be making possibly an enclosure for Snappy. Say possibly? I think we will be making an enclosure for Snappy. So luckily, this is nothing crazy. It's literally just the inside of this building, so it only has 4. This stuff is not needed. That's not needed. Maybe you do need that. And all the other stuff is already pretty much full. Any good? Alright, we're good. Alright, and as you can see, we are done. And you're probably wondering, who's that? Well, that's Phil 2.0, aka Phil Squared. Phil Squared. So I did find another Phil, which is not really that hard. I think he was literally the only one over there, just like Phil was. Perhaps he was part of Phil's family, but now he's Phil 2, or Phil Squared. But, as you can see, I have actually decorated the outside, as I mentioned I was going to do. So it's pretty much identical to this part. I did add a few extra bits, mainly just because I didn't like how it looked far away. But I think it looks pretty snazzy. If we fly around and go into this, we can see that everything looks pretty snazzy. I will eventually add more, leaves down here, but for the time being, I'm mainly just worried about the front. There we go. Making sure the front looked fine, because when you walk through the park, walk through KFC, and then you walk over here and it's, whoa, this nice decor, kind of being blocked by this, which is a normal thing, in real life. You walk somewhere, you're like, oh, I can't wait to go to the next part. You don't see the next part until you actually walk closer. So we have the little chloral area where the fish are, then we have this area, which will be the terrarium and aquarium. And this is the inside. Now, a while ago, and I'm pretty sure you saw it when we were building the Hotel Potel, which is not the name at the moment, but I actually might be, I really don't know. I was doing this on my off time, just coming in here trying to figure out how are we going to do enclosures for both small creatures as well as some of the Alex mobs. I like how this looks, so I think this is exactly what we're going to do. Now, all these rooms will eventually change. They're not going to be identical, and today we'll be doing this enclosure for Mr. Snappy. So, let's actually start with his enclosure now, actually. So, I've already pre-prepped for this. So, actually, let me change this to the Silk Touch pick. And then we can start digging all this out. Now, I haven't planned the enclosure part out, but I do want to have it as close as possible to their natural habitat. So we found Snappy in the swamps. So today their goal is to have a swamp enclosure. Now that should be pretty easy, because all you need to do is have a bunch of green and a bunch of water, as well as some trees. So I feel like we can definitely do that in this enclosure here today. But first, we need to make sure that this goes down by 1, because we will be doing enclosure that is sunken a little bit, mainly just to get the water in. This also needs to change. We will switch this to spruce just to have it blend in a little bit better. And I'm just going to try to explain all my experiences here in regards to how we're going to handle this enclosure. Now, for the bottom, aka dirt, you need to do two things. One, we can do coarse dirt, which kind of just looks like dirt. Or three, we could do some terracotta, which I need to go get some terracotta. Alright, so we have black. This is black terracotta? What? That is not black terracotta. Black. Wow. That is black terracotta. That does not look black. Alright, whatever. Well, apparently that's black terracotta. So perhaps we can integrate this with some of the coarse dirt. Add little splotches, as well as some light. I guess this is white terracotta because it's not even close. Nope, that's brown. Okay. We'll do some brown to have everything kind of mix in. Then a little bit over here, a little bit over here. There we go. And then eventually we'll have the water. So we'll do the water in a second. Now we need to include the backdrop. So, like I said, he was found in a swamp. We will actually, I think for right now, we will raise this, so this will be a land area. And then this card over here will be also land. So, we'll have... Actually, we'll do it this way. She's too much room. Perhaps this one, do a small one in here. And then a small one in here. This one's too big. There you go. Actually, I think I like the fact that the back will be full. There we go. That looks a little better. So I have a little waterway over here. This is where the water will be. This is where if he wants to get on the land, he can. And the background. So, switch back to this. I do not believe. Yes, we can remove all this. Not affect anything in regards to the background. Can also remove this as well. We'll keep the sides tough block, just so everything can be cohesive when it comes to all the other areas. And now, I think we should go with some moss, which we need to go get some moss. Alright, so we got the moss blocks, so we can come back in here, and we also got some other blocks. So let's test out how the moss is going to look as the backdrop. I think this green will be nice. I do feel like we need to probably break it up with some other type of green. But we will see in a second. Alright. So look at it from this way. That's not that bad. I think what we could do is actually slowly add like it's infecting the side. Was this one sharing an enclosure? Oh, it's actually centered off too. So we can have it to where it looks like it's also spreading to the wall. And I think that will make it look a little bit better in the long run. Ooh, one right here. Some down here. And we'll actually get some tuff. And replace some of the back wall with it. Perfect, perfect. And then I think what another thing we could do, use some mossy cobblestone. Where's the chisel? Press mossy. Perfect. Organize inventory. There we go. So this will help, break up the monotony of all the colors roughly being the same. Hopefully these mossy stones don't spread all the cobblestone, because that would be very annoying. Shove it up there. Some right here. here. Just use the rest. Shove this one right here, and we'll shove this one up here. Perfect. Now if we go over here. Alright, that looks way better. Now we will add leaves up top, and I think we'll have a vine, some invisible string. But right now, actually, do we have a bucket of water? We do, we have 2 buckets. Feel like it's safe. Grab some water from this. Perfect. We have 2 buckets. And shove them over here. Make an infinite water source. Perfect. Now we have... This is what the inside's gonna look like. Do I want to raise it up one more? I think I will. I think actually that'd be the strat. So let's do that. So you're on head level and you can actually see the creature. I think that's gonna be way better. We'll do that. Do that. That. For right now, let's close this one off. Brown. And we don't need to raise that one, I forgot. Not what I meant to do. And we'll place that there. Funny. Do we have more cursor? We do. Okay, it's over here. That in there. So we pick up the water. Water. More curse. Yeah. So just to have it more integrated. Oh. Now. Water. Perfect. So now you can actually see the turtle swimming around. We have it at this level. I think that looks a little bit better. You can add these at this corner. Oh wait, we can't for gore. But we switch this one to this. That. Then we'll change this one. This. That. Then actually, we turn on particles, video settings, quality, all. There we go. So now it has an atmosphere everywhere. Perfect. Now, do we have any more bone meal? I think we used it all. Go get some more. Right. We're back. We could then actually make some of these. With this, we add this on top of that. We cannot. Okay. Well, to be honest, we only need one here. We can actually probably hide that right there. Perfect. We can then hide here. And we'll hide this over here. And these. This in there. We do need a leaf. And actually make this a little bit better. Have this going into the roof. This one going into the roof. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'll actually go into the roof. And actually we can have a tree over here going into the roof. And I think what we can do is change some of these guys into leaves. So, I don't think that will hurt anything. It'll probably help everything look a little bit more organic. Perfect, actually. That looks amazing. Now, it is missing one thing. One, a lily pad. Two, actually, it's missing three things. Two, some vines, which I know exactly where we can go find some vines at. And three, the most important thing of all, Snappy. Also, a little side tangent. Look! So, I've obviously decored a few things. One, I added this little stand. I've added a stand mod, which is also part of the thing, which I should be showing up on screen now. If you actually want to download the version of the Modpack that I am playing on, it is now updated on my First Forge Modpack, which is down in the description below. So, there's that. Now, I did add two mods after, so I do feel bad, which is a cosmetic mod. So now I have, and then the wood and elytra mod. And I mainly did this so I can actually just walk around without having all the armor on. Look like a weirdo. And also to change my elytra to look like it's made out of wings. Or like, you know, wood and all that stuff. So that's the main reason there. So nothing really game changing, you can add those yourself. But that being said, look at this. So this is the runic sword we found. I ended up posing him myself over here, as well as Mjolnir, which I didn't realize until earlier, but he actually throws it like Mjolnir. So and then we have Lady, and Mr. Mansley 2.0, and then a safe, which costed a netherite. So it's just there for decoration. We're back to the meets and greets. So we're almost done. We just need to add a few things. One lily pad there, one lily pad there. And lily pads there, and lily pad there. Then add some leaves. You know, spice things up. Then we could do some vines, but I think we need. Alright, so this will fall and be fine. That will be fall and be fine. That will fall and be fine. Do that one. And that's pretty much it. I think this looks amazing. Oh, what the? Glass. We're missing some glass. So, now the most important thing is obviously to put Mr. Snappy in. Mr. Snappy. Your room is ready for you, sir. Oh. He bit me. Also, he's covered in moss because it's been raining. So we shove him in there. We can actually take the moss off him. See? We also took his name tag off him. There you go, Mr. Snappy. Ta-da! And there we go, people! That is Mr. Snappy's enclosure. Oh, look at him, he's chilling. Now, I think eventually I will get another snapping turtle. and include them in this enclosure. But this looks amazing, people. This looks homey. So when you come around the corner, obviously there'll be something in here. And bang! This looks awesome. I'm kind of glad I decided to raise it up. And I hope I inspire you as well. I don't know how long this video is going to go for. This actually might be it. Actually, no, I'm guaranteed that this is it. So I hope I inspire you to do stuff like this. Look at this, it's amazing. I know this is a dinosaur Let's Play series, but like I said, we also want to incorporate the Alex mods. Incorporate the Alex mobs, because they're also cool. And there's nothing wrong with that. And eventually, they're going to have 3 Snappy Turtles in here. So Mr. Snappy will have a Mrs. Snappy, and then I will have them have a baby. So there'll be 3 guys in here. So with that being said, like and subscribe for more content like this. Hope to see you in the future. Have a majestic day. Last episode, we decided to make a terrarium aquarium location area. In this episode, we will be expanding that, as well as showing the mobs that we've captured along the way, as well as explaining a few issues with the mod pack, so be wary to stay through all of it. And I hope that you enjoy everything that I'm going to show you today in this video. Now, with every upside, there's a downside, but I'll show that all in today's video. Now, welcome back to... Indeed, welcome back to the dinosaur world. And you're probably wondering, what is that in your hand? Well, I have a sad story to tell us. So, while I've been doing not really a lot of off-screen grinding, I have been doing, if we zoom out over here, Turtle Cove. Now, for some random reason, I don't know why, sea turtles, the base Minecraft turtles, do not spawn in this world. So, I thought, why not just get myself 2 eggs and let them hatch, so then we can make infinite amount of sea turtles. Now, you're probably wondering, why do you need sea turtles? Well, 2 things. One, I want them in our enclosures later on in the future, as well as having a helmet, because why not? And while doing that, out in the field, I was privied to this right here, Hero of the Village. Now, you're probably wondering, how do you get Hero of the Village? Well, you probably already know. I ended up shooting with this thing right here, because I made this a while ago. I ended up shooting, oh, there it goes, a pillager with a little thingy, and I forgot that I had it on me. So, came back to my spawn here. They spawned in here. Now, I don't think they killed the Posasuchus. I'm pretty sure he either suffocated in a wall or disappeared, because when I checked the logs, he wasn't in there. So either he's somewhere around still, or he just despawned. So, sadly, we have to make another one, which luckily, we have another one. So, he will be here, and we'll guard him alive. And he will now be named Poet Squared. Oh! Did you see Poet, Phil? I know we're gonna have a new guy, Phil, but I want to know where Poet is. Do you know? I don't think he knows. Alright, well, sadly, we have Poet too. Which I really don't like how my dinosaurs die or disappear sometimes, and how things go. I think I need to start leaving the chat, because I like hiding it, because when we go into spectator mode, we don't have to see it. For instance, if I go into spectator mode right now, you can see all that weird indication. But so I always have it at 0, so you never see it. Technically, I just do this. Oh, he's shimmy shammy. I gotta be back. But I might just keep it on for now on. Unless you're a girl, then we have to name it Poeta. Or something like that. I don't know. Wikipedia. Wink. It is a female. I feel like Poe could be a girl's name. I have a better idea. I have a perfect name for him or her. Winter. Ta-da! Named after Poet's wife. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, this is the turtle sanctuary. As mentioned, the turtles did spawn for some reason. So I spawned in 2 eggs. Yes, it's cheating. 3rd tally or 4th tally. I really don't remember at this point. It's whatever, it's my series. We get to the point. Anywho,
we now have the turtle sanctuary. So this is where the turtles will be at until eventually they have so many babies, and eventually we can release them out in the public. And we at least will have 2. So you and you make more babies. So I've literally just been chilling out here this entire time. So I don't know what we're going to be doing in this episode, but this is past me, so take it forward, future me. Thank you, past me. This is now present me, aka future me, aka now me. As you can see here, you're probably wondering, why is this random chest inside this enclosure? Well, don't be fooled. That's how they get you. That is a mimic. And that's pretty much it. So we put him in an enclosure. He will now be in this enclosure, which we will be doing in this episode. And just to show you he's a mimic, look. A mimic! He moves! Hide! I was getting more creatures in regards to this whole entire terrarium and aquarium. Since I installed an axolotl mod a while ago, I've now decided to go looking around for both many creatures to put into these aquariums and terrariums. So, the axolotls are a bunch of those things, as well as these little flutterfly things. Look at him. He's now ours. Well, I decided that I was going to get another Posucus. So then we have Poet 2 squared, as well as Winter, or Win. I don't remember the name specifically, I'm just gonna say Win, for short. First, we need to get more food for him, but also sleep. Yoink. And we'll take some beef patties. So I'm just gonna go over everything really quick. A few things just to go over. I know if it's same words twice, but it's whatever. So I obviously have this netherite battle axe. That's mainly just because the runic stuff has a probability of giving random effects. So if I were to swing at a zombie, the one I had for the twin blades, it would catch the other zombies on fire, and what ended up happening is my game crashed, and it wouldn't open the world unless I turned off both this levelings mod and the weapons mod. Now luckily I was far away from these chunks, so Mjolnir didn't leave, as well as that runic sword, but that twin blade sword did disappear, so I did just, I lost it because of a glitch or a crash, so I spotted in, and now this little statue holds it. So I won't be using any of the runic stuff, and eventually when I get a scarab sword, I will be actually switching out for the scarab sword, so we never have that issue. Another thing, I will probably be posting more shorts more often, mainly just because we are getting close to 500 subscribers, and that pretty much means that I need to also make shorts in order to hit the quota of getting ads. Now, I am doing all the YouTube stuff for fun at the end of the day, but this thing decides to grow a little bit more, might as well get a little bit of monetization, might as well get some pocket change while on the way. But other than that, everything is still the same as left off. You can download the mod. I'll also preface this thing, I know we're everywhere. If you download the mod, do not update Distant Horizons. It will crash your server or your game. I really don't know if this is server compatible. Will I ever make a server compatible Modpack? Probably not. That sounds like a lot of work. And you boys lazy. 2, like I said, some mods crash the game. So to be honest with you, if you really want, you can just take this out of the game. You really don't probably need that, and you probably don't even need the better animations mod. So I don't know. I really don't know what it would look like in first person. I guess it would just look like this in first person. So I really don't know. So those are key contenders of crashing games. Hello, sirs. I see you haven't restocked. I understand. You hate me. But yes. Actually, before we switch off, yes, I did make more just in case we didn't get a dude. And yes, I was gonna kill them if I didn't get a dude. So we do Poet. And can we do the... Wait. There we go. We'll just do it that way. It looks horrendous. We'll fix his name later. Where is he? He's over here. There we go. So we have Poet, Squared, and Win. Female and male. Right next to the Poet Hotel. So, what are the goals in today's video? I really don't know. I haven't really done anything off camera yet. Other than, what you saw in the beginning. So, just collecting a bunch of these nerds putting over here. I did organize some of the inventory. But, a bunch of these nerds I have collected. And then saved a few turtle shells along the way.
But I really don't know what to plan on today, so we're just gonna cut it apart. I'll probably cut a bunch of that out. I'll probably cut a bunch of it out, but we will see what we'll do. I have to brainstorm a little bit, so let me brainstorm. So let's get into the video. I guess in this video we can collect creatures for the terrariums and aquariums and the future endeavors. So we have two. Oh, we have an alligator. Oh, is he coming for us? I don't know. Let's see if we can pick him up. We can. Well, that was simple. We'll get another alligator. Yoink. We got catfish. We already have a bunch of Goliaths. There was another gator somewhere. Did catfish eat him? Did you eat him, bro? Fat freak. Oh my god, he did! You fat freak! Can you eat me? Jazz. Pick him up. There you go. This Goliath's brother right there. Rat tard. Ah! They drop steaks. Ah! Oh, they just eat anything. I forgot that. That's what they do. Alright, we're also looking for more snapping turtles. So keep your eyes vigilant, people. An anaconda! We actually need one of those. Alright, we'll drop one of the alligators. Yoink. Get away from me. A wild anaconda. Oh, jeez! Get off me. Man, it really came after out of nowhere. Bro, I'll let you free, bro. That's how you treat me? That's crazy. A wild anaconda. We need that snake. The real question is, can the lasso pick it up? Easy. Easy. Uh-oh. Ta-da! Perfect, Mr. Crow. We're still looking for turtles, though. Wink. Wait, if I was a turtle... Oof. Where would I be? Oops, it's dark in here. Scary! Oh, bigger catfish. There's an alligator gar who's doing a reverse. Now he's out of there. It's an old cemetery. Sometimes you gotta get your body dirty to get the turtles. More catfish. You know what? We'll kill catfish. More catfish food. Dang, bro, that ain't nothing. It seems the catfish are overpopulated. Well, we'll keep looking. Bird. Miss Snappy. Already ready to spring. Oh god. She knows. So, we need to name her too. To be honest, I don't know what they eat in order to breed. So I guess I gotta pull out the book. To make a baby, Miss Snappy. There you go, Miss Snappy. Then you need to put you in there with your husband. Ta-da! She can fly! Hopefully they don't fight, because I really don't know. And now let's see. They're attacking me! Ooh. I kind of don't like how it takes their name tags off. Close. Perfect. We have one scoot. But now we need to have them. No, fall in love with each other. Don't kill me. I was standing right here and I zoomed in and looked at the mini map, and you can see him. He's right there. He's so small. Now what sucks is they're gonna stay this side. They're not gonna stay that size forever. Don't worry, we have state-of-the-art camera systems. Ow, zoom in. He's so small. He's uber duper small. The baby's not turtle. Look at them. They're so beautiful. That's so cool. So now we have 3. So we can actually get that off the bucket list. So scratch it out. I wish there's a way you can indicate it. I think in the later versions you can. Like I said, I'm playing on an old version. So there's that. But he's in there. So next we will move on to this enclosure. Now I don't know what's going to go in this enclosure. Also, that guy moved. He was over here not too long ago. So I think we'll do a double enclosures today. So we need to figure out what's going to go in here. Now, I also preview when I was going to bed last night. I was thinking, you know, we have all these enclosures. You know, there's so much to do. Then we have upstairs. Also, I was going to put the rock and roller guy in here. And then have the giant centipede be in this one. But for some reason, this lasso is glitched. And it wouldn't let me transfer them over. So I don't know if it's a bug on my part or I'm doing something wrong. Really don't know. So I'll figure that out on my own. And we'll put them up here. But this is the second floor. Then it dawned onto me. Because there's some creatures that are like deep, dark, creepy creatures. We can go lower. We can go a space below. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to do that for the blobfish and some of the axolotls and the glow squids. Because we're not only just going to do Alex mobs. We're going to do every mob in the game. Besides, you know, the Ender Dragon and the weather. So, with that being said, let's get on to figuring out what we're going to put in here. So, I figured that since we're going to be messing with that for a little while, we might as well start doing one of these nerds. So, we've already done Dimetrodon, Simple, Bimple, and quite Jimble. But I will actually decide what I actually haven't seen at all in here. And I need to function my words quickly. So we have so much to decide. Now I'm thinking about doing Diplocylus or TikTok. So we'll get on to at least doing one of these. And actually, you know what? What I will do is I'll take a screenshot of these two and post it both on Instagram and my YouTube and see which one anyone wants. So I will get to that and we'll see what creature will be in here. Well, as you can see, your boy's just trying to live to the next day, aka in real life. And also been messing with. So your boy has been exploring, pretty much just collecting creatures and also just trying to fill out the map. Because look at it, it looks amazing. And also, this area is no longer glitched anymore, so there's no crashing, which is really cool. Because this used to be the no-go zone. The game would crash all the time. Well, we no longer have that issue. So, and look at the park, it's getting bigger, it looks amazing. I might have to do an outline up here, because this kind of looks weird. But, exploring the world and also just expanding the map, because I was just going around
putting my render distance at 32. This is why it's this giant shape. I turned around. Well, I was over there. But I turned around and I saw this. It's a tiki. Now this is part of the Fossils and Archaeology mod, but usually when I see them, they're like halfway done. No, this thing's fully legit. This thing is fully complete. So that's pretty snazzy. So, and this right here is ancient stone. That's pretty snazzy. So I think I'm gonna leave this here, and then eventually come back with. Actually, do I have one on me? I think I do. Ooh, I don't. Well, I was gonna say come back with a schematic thingy and then copy it, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. So that's pretty snazzy there. But I just wanted to show that off because these are rarely ever built, and this is also the Fossils and Archaeology mod. Maybe that's a thumbnail, I don't know. Alright, so first in this video, we're going to be doing the Arctic fox enclosure. Technically it's just the fox just born in the taiga biome, just these little nerds. But no, I thought might as well do things the normal way. You know what, might as well just use it. So let's tear this all out and add the floor. Permafrost. Hopefully this doesn't melt. And I think we also need to change the background. Hopefully the game realizes like, oh, this is cold blocks being placed right now. And use some of this. Then some permafrost from the Fossils and Archaeology. Hopefully that doesn't turn into dirt, because that's what I used to do back in the day. Actually, that looks weird. Some are here. Plant this for light. That for light. Up here. And we need more materials, so I will go get more. Put that up for the time being. We have way more blocks. I don't think we need normal ice. We have some packed ice. So put some in here. Oop. Some blue ice. And then some snow. Whoa. And some of this. Might melt. I think I just saw it melt. I don't. Yeah, no, it is melting. Dang. Well, you know, it does what it needs to for the time being. There we go. And it's a little enclosure there. I think we can change the top to just blue ice. And add.
There we go. And we'll have it to where... There you go. We have their enclosure. I think that looks rather dapper. Now we add them in. Arctic Fox, Arctic Fox. So, we need to temporarily put this guy. It's Arctic Fox. We'll do Arctic Fox for this guy too. Oh, you're the only one who doesn't have a name. I need you to start running. There you go. 2 Arctic Foxes. Next, we'll be doing the Mimic enclosure. Now, the issue with the Mimic is the fact that if I go in there, he's going to try to kill me. So, I think we need to make a plan. Wrap him over here. I need him. And he's really low on health. So come on this way. Ooh. There you go. Alright, for the time being, he's stuck over there. So, luckily with the Mimic, we're not really going to be doing a lot in his enclosure. Because we really don't need to. Because where do you find the Mimic? Out in the mines. Alright, make sure he's still over there. He is, being evil and Knieveled. So we'll do the barrel corner here. Actually, that looks a little weird. There you go. Actually, no, this still looks weird. We'll just have these two there. We'll have this right here, because that's where you usually find them. As well as this. And we have this piece. We'll have iron in the back, as well as coal. And we'll have a random copper block. We'll have a random gold block that works for outside too. I have some deep slate fossils. Actually, we'll have them right at the ground. We'll have the rare emerald deep slate that I took from my house. We have tough. We have a diamond. We'll go down here. And we'll have some redstone up there. Oh, his enclosure looks amazing. And as well as his random statue I'll decide to put right there. So, I think that looks a little bit way better. Then, well, actually, we'll pick that up because there we go. That looks way better. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, that looks weird. Yeah, we'll do it that way. And then we'll move these here. Perfect. Now we have a finished enclosure. Now the hard part is getting that nerd back inside. Which technically I can use the lasso, but I don't trust it right now. So, you're simply gonna have him. Yep, come on. Yep. Perfect. Now he can lay wherever he wants. Whoa, he's fast. He's like, bet. Poof. So that's cool. I know, guys, I know. He moved in so fast, he already knows exactly where he wants to be. So that's cool. So now, if we walk in through here, which I know this little dude, we'll get to him in a second. We have the snapping turtles. Then we have the Arctic foxes. And we have the mimic, which may just look like a normal enclosure. This looks so cool. I'm glad I'm Timothy the Third. So I can't find the Instagram poll because it's been 24 hours. So the winning factor is Diplodocus. So that's cool. Anything snazzy in here? No, bunch of boring things. Let's put them in. We have one. We'll always have 2 of everything, people, and eventually 3. But also, I really don't know how big Diplodocus gets. And I've never actually seen Diplodocus. So, let's go build our enclosure now. But first, I need to do a little bit of research.
Alright. Also, I realized I was saying Diplodocus. It's Diplocalus. I apologize, people. I apologize. So, I've already actually planned this one out, mainly just because I did want to know what I was going to do here. Let's fill in everything that we need to do for this enclosure. Now, it's going to kind of look similar to that, but I think it still has a unique difference. And I did see a unique photo that I am inspiring this all on. Now, technically, it's a very small photo, which I should be showing you on screen. And that photo is just the fact that there's rocks. So, do it that way. I know we had one over here. Do we have one over here? Probably did. We'll do it like that. Oh! It was 3D for a second. No. And that's regular dirt and coarse dirt. Change to coarse dirt. Some of these random ones. Same for this. Not at all what I'm telling you to do, and you're doing it anyway. Stop. So we have to do this now. Our thing doesn't want to listen. And honey, what does it even do? I'm so lost. And we have a cove over here.
Alright. And so now we have the water and the missing piece, which was the green terracotta. Put that back in. Pour all that. Fill in the green terracotta. Maybe I should have gone with a different color other than green, but I feel like it blends in with the background. This enclosure really well. But this background is done. We can now remove that from the hotbar. We then can do waterlog everything. Perfect. Now it is full with water. We then need bone meal. Go. A little too crazy over here. Nope. We don't need bone meal anymore. Place this guy. A reason. Then, a piece de resistance. Oh, I actually think this one right here. That one was right there. That one was over there. So then this leads up to a tree. So we have the beam from the crate mod being the thick log with these guys sprouting the top. And once they get up top, they go crazy. So they just start spreading out as trees do. Once you get to a certain point. Tree was hugging this wall. This one. Which we have these guys. Open the wrong thing. I was like, why does that look weird? Go. Right there. 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 Right there. And oof, I just realized that these guys are at the same position. It was not intentional. You have to move them now. Okay, this will still... Oh! That's not what I meant to do. It'll still work. Actually, we'll make this one go. Right. And we need sugarcane. One more to it. This to be sugarcane. Eventually they'll grow. Drip leaves. And I think that is pretty much it for decor. Close this up real quick. Give a little quick look around. Make sure we didn't miss anything. These look good at all angles. Looks fine. This looks fine. I feel like it is missing something, but I don't know what it is. It looks a little flat, in my opinion. But hey, maybe that... Oh, I remember. I believe that something is that some of these needs to go into the roof. The two plan. Oh. I think another thing is that this corner needs to be raised up by one. Blink, ink. One force, podzol, tough, and cobblestone. And then what button? Perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. Actually, we'll change that one out too. That one too. Way better. Perfect. Fantastic. I think that looks a little bit better now. A lot more crazy. And yeah, so now the moment of truth is adding the Diplocallus. I remember the name now. So, as mentioned, we have two Diplocalluses. And I actually don't know what these guys eat because I've never actually seen them before. So this will be the first time. And actually, let me get the glass. Let's close that up real quick. I think I'll add more lights in here too. I'll do that at a later date. Let's... Why is there glass missing? There's glass missing somewhere. Let's now hatch Diplocallus! Oh! There he is. He's so small. Oh my... Jeez, he's small. He's happy. And they eat everything, and we have a lot of untamed. Well, that's probably because I need to give him food. And you are a male. What about your sibling? You are a female, and they're -1. Perfect, perfect. Now let's get some food. So luckily the catfishes are overpopulating in some of the swamp biomes, so we have a bunch of them dead. Where are they? Is? So this one's full. We want to spot the next one. Where is the other one? Oh, he's over here. Dang, that one was hungry. Ooh, they're only at half heart. These guys are weak. Well, that is it for this episode. And surprisingly, I got this all done within this 1 week. Regards to my weekend off. Oh, that's where the glass came from. That makes much more sense now. Ooh, are they following me? Let's find out. Are they... Ooh, it's going to be hard to get these guys. I hope they actually go on land. They're on wander, so that's good. They are happy. They have 1 health. They're piscivores, so that means they eat fish. Which I'm assuming, since this one's on wander... Not wander. They only work for the magic conch. As one does. But with that being said, thank you guys for all the support on all the videos. The other one just went out, I think, 2 days ago. So, I really don't... I didn't expect myself to get these videos done so fast. Especially this one. Because technically, I wasted this weekend. They're just vibing. And to be honest, there's nothing wrong with that. Because I've been watching Poet Plays all over again. I know I keep mentioning him. But it's just what it is sometimes. I need to watch something on YouTube when I play video games, and he so happens to be that person I'm watching on YouTube. So, and look at all these angles. This looks so cool. So eventually the Diplodocus would be bigger, and they'll grow. Hopefully they get big enough to where they can stand on land. If not, I might remove some of the pieces, which is just water. But with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching my videos. I hope you enjoy the enclosures, and I know I only don't really get a lot of views, but you know, those people who do watch, if you watch to the very end, tell me which one's your favorite. Do you like the mimic enclosure? Do you like the Arctic fox enclosure? Or do you like the Diplodocus enclosure? And why is it the Diplodocus enclosure? Is it because it's a dinosaur creature of some sort? I think it's just a reptile. Also, I'm probably going to switch that over to those, but I'll do that in my spare time. I think I'm going to add more light up here so everything looks better. But with that being said, thank you guys for liking and subscribing and doing all the fancy things you people do. With that being said, hope to see you in the future. Like, subscribe for more content like this. I know I already said I'll see you in the future, but I keep doing that for some reason. I keep doing it out of weird orders. I'll see you in the future. And have a majestic day. Also name the Diplodocus. Name them.
recording Minecraft videos is hard. Now, you already probably know this, but your boy is struggling. Also, we're on day 10-19. I know I'm struggling to say that. Welcome! Today, we're going to go over a few things, and I will do that while explaining what's going on in this world. So, this will be a yap fest. Welcome back. Obviously, a few things to go over, and I'll do a quick speed run. 1. Win died. I don't know how, she keeps dying. So we have Poet, I corrected his name. Where is she? She's being sent. Oh, never mind. She's over here. My apologies. She's being sent to the Shadow Web. So we have Win 2. I don't know where the other one went. She could be running around somewhere. We never know. Then we have these guys. Inspired by Poet Plays. Guys with the uniform. I decided to do a custom uniform for them. So now these guys will be the park employees. So they always sit over here. As well as another thing. I do apologize for that one fellow who wanted me to do the mod stuff. It is in the link in the description below. You can still download the mod, but I added 2 more mods. Those mods being Biomes of Plenty, as well as extra golems. Now you're probably wondering, why extra golems? Well, I can show you why. And we have them over here. Now you're probably wondering, wow, it's just an iron golem. Wrong. It's in the wall. It's an animal handler who is made out of sea lanterns. I don't know why he's facing the wall, but he's an animal handler and he's handling all these creatures down here. So, if we can get a good angle on him. As you can see, he's wearing the dress park attire. Now, he does have the glow lichen on him, mainly just because he is a sea lantern variant. So we have both those staff, as well as these guys, which I think is the veterinarians. Actually, that guy's the veterinarian. I don't know what these guys are, but they're also the pack attire. It should have been in the thing before, but they have the Nanyas logo because I am Nanyas. But he's also a walking crafting table. That's pretty cool. Now, a few things have changed. 1, connected the path over here to have everything slowly get connected, because in reality, we need to plan for the future, and I need to plan ahead of time. So I have decided to extend out this part, which was going to go here anyway, as well as have it connect to over here. This will be an enclosure, and this will be a triangle enclosure, which will be really tall and be made out of wood, mainly just to be made like a net enclosure. Ended up catching this guy, should be showing up on screen. We ended up catching him, and now he's in here and he plays music. I'm probably going to kill him. We've added more water to this enclosure, mainly just because it turns out that the Diplocalus needs a lot more water, because they'll drown of not having water. So the original 2 died, and I added 5 more. So now there's 5 of them in here. As you can see, they're all small and hiding, and there's a secret enclosure behind it. Also on screen, I should be showing up on screen right now, I decided to make this small enclosure, as I mentioned I was going to do, off screen. And eventually I will make these guys enclosure. These guys don't like me. And I've also started on the After Dark area for the bottom of the terrarium aquarium to have the deep sea spooky creatures. Going up these stairs, we also have a new addition, as well as this guy, which his name Mr. Longlegs. Trust me, that's his name. That's why he's still in here. I've also extended this bit out right here to add a awning area for these guys to have more places to eat, as well as started this construction work for another enclosure, shop, and another shop. I've neatened up the path to have it more coherent with everything else, as well as add multiple archways to the park. I've also gotten ready to line up the new enclosure areas for the water creatures. So you can kind of see, well, that's just a random alligator gar, but you can kind of see that we're going to get to the process of actually starting the water stuff. There's also that guy, as well as finally fixing up the nether room so it looks way better, and also connecting everything up to where I don't have to do teleporting. I can just go through the top. This has always been here, but I never really used this one. Now, let's go over a few things. 1, you will most likely be getting more videos. What do I mean by that? Well, 2 things. 1, I need to make more shorts, so I'll have random shorts showing up. 2, I want to start doing weekly live streams, and I'll explain that more in a second. And 3, more videos in general. Now, I should be showing a little thing on screen. That's me finding the cave centipede. This right here would be considered entertaining content to a lot of people. Well, look, this guy just catched a giant centipede. This right here, on the left, is not entertaining content, because this man is literally just mining in the nether. That is boring. But, in order to have everything coherent, and also wanting this Let's Play series to extend on past the time of where I shall meet my own demise, I am thinking about just making more content and not really worrying about if it's really entertaining or not. Now, what I do like about doing the streams is the fact that I do label them as filler. You really don't have to watch any of the streams. Now, having the word filler in the live stream was a good thing in hindsight, and it will still be a thing I think I would do going on forward, mainly just because it's not a main focus for the main story of what is going on in this Let's Play series. Also, I forgot to mention, we have another baby Dimetrodon who is stuck at this age forever, so please give it a name down in the description, the comments down below. Now, having the streams as labeled filler allows you as a viewer to watch the main Let's Play series without having to wonder, should I be watching the live streams, as a feeling of missing out. This allows me, the person who makes the content, to stream willy-nilly whenever I want to, mainly just because sometimes I just want to have people to talk to. But with that being said, sometimes it has the dilemma of, if anything is live stream, is now labeled as filler, which is obviously not very true. Thus, going on forward with the new theme of wanting to stream at least every once a week, filler will only be labeled as stuff you don't really need to watch. So what do I mean by filler and stuff you don't really need to watch? Well, that could be a few things, really. One, let's say I decide I need to build another pathway in the nether. That can be seen as boring, and that'd be a 15-minute episode, thus be labeled as filler. Now, it won't have the actual name of filler in the actual title, but it will have it in the description below. Now, yes, technically you have to go through the whole process of going to the description below to see if it's actually filler or not, and technically nothing is all filler, because at the end of the day, if you like my content, you just watch the content. But I know that it can be boring. At any point in life, obviously I have my own job out of this, but I also have this as a side thing. Now, obviously this is just meant for fun, the jazz, and the googles at the very end of the day, but if this does so go somewhere, why not have it be prosperous at the point and at the start? But the issue with posting multiple videos that won't do any well is mainly just the fact that it then damages the algorithm on my part. So then my videos are then not sent out, my videos then don't get attention, and the case forward to where my videos never get the attention. Now, already mentioned, but I thought this was for fun. Yes, but I also don't want to not shoot those dreams down. Initially in my whole life, I decided, I want to be a YouTuber, and I tried to do that for a year. Guess what? I stopped halfway through because I realized I didn't have what it takes, and at the time I also didn't know what I really wanted to do in life. So I ended up getting my actual job, which I am now doing now, and now the dinosaur stuff is kind of a side gig. But with the fact that my channel is slowly growing, this allows two things to occur. One, me play the game and have fun, and two, record content with it. And the fact that I need to at least hit a certain milestone in regards for YouTube to actually give me the authorization to actually financially grow, I need to expand further. Now, I know I keep dabbling on and everything, and at the very end of the day, it can be consensualized, and I don't know, that's not a word, but we're going to use it now, into I want to make more content, I want to start streaming, shorts will come out soon, some of the stuff might be boring, deal with it. And I mean, that's basically what it is at the end of the day. So, to get down to the meet and greet to this whole situation, what is the goal of today? And from the rest on point forward. 1, I will be making more content. Yes, it can be considered boring, and if I deem it boring, in the description of the video it will be quote as filler. 2, I will try to stream at least once every week. Now, due to my work schedule, that might be at 12 p.m. in the morning or 12 p.m. at night. Do I think anyone's going to show up at 12 p.m. at night? Probably not. But hey, I want to stay consistent, and so I'm going to do it. And I have a good idea for streaming every week. Now, do you see the issue with this park? Do you see anything wrong? We are missing freedom. Now, what do I mean by missing freedom? Well, pretty much, we don't have a Site B, or a Site C, or a Site D. Now, as I've mentioned previous times before, I'm actively watching Poet Plays while I'm doing the stuff that I'm not recording, or not actually doing a voiceover. So as of right now, his video is paused. But I decided that, maybe I should do a Site B. And what better way to do that within a live stream? So every week I will at least try to stream once, as is already established before, to then create my own Site B. And what better way to show you where that will be? Now, obviously, as I mentioned, I fixed up this room, but you're probably wondering, why did he fix up this room? Well, I'll show you. Because we because we will be doing another Nexus. And this might be familiar to those who are loyal. Look, I made a to-do list in regards to everything that we will be doing in this park. Now, obviously not everything's on here. It even has a little table of contents of, I forgot what this is called, but you know what this is. In regards to what everything I'm going to do. Obviously, we made a storage, XP farm, shops, etc. We need to make gun store. We need to do cooking area. We need to do weapons area. We need to do an aviary. And we actively are, and technically I already have, done a terrarium/aquarium. The mini ones. But continued, we need Sacro Sanctum, Bison Bench, Moose Meadows, Lagoon Lair, Villager Valor, a museum, which I'll get more to that later, Insect Inspect, the Nether Nexus, which is where we are right now, the Bridge Bend, which I'll show that later as well, the Rail Wrangle, the Nethersaurus, which is a Easter egg, as well as the Portal Takeover, which we already done, which was the room I mentioned. But you're probably wondering, why do we need another Nexus? Can't you just teleport? But I no longer want to do that, and I'll explain that while we're walking. Now, a few things want to go through my mind while we're walking over here to this area of location. Now I'm actually going to sprint. Now I'm going to explain a few things while we're sprinting over to this location that I've slowly desired. Now, as you can see, I'm running over to this location. Why am I running over to this location? Because eventually this will be a Nexus railway to Site B. Now, eventually I'll do the decorating to this hallway, so you don't even realize, we're actually in the Nether. It can actually be a railway of some sort. It could be the way the boats go onto the ice. It could be, TNT launch. It could be anything. And that's what we'll do in this area as time goes on. And that might actually even be in the live stream. So that might be considered kind of boring, but hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. But the reason why I'm deciding not wanting to teleport anymore is mainly just because we're getting to the point in the park where everything is so big. Why not just walk around? Now, I've already explained in the past that I've done teleporting, mainly just because it is part of one of the mods, mainly just the resource map, the map mod I have installed, which obviously some people can consider that cheating, some people consider it not cheating. Obviously, at the end of the day, if it then extends your capability of getting to a place, it can be considered as cheating, which technically, I will label that as cheating, so technically that's strike 5 on the cheating board, but I've already established that this was going to happen, aka this is already a thing I've already done. So, with that being said, the issue with the teleporting is mainly just the fact that I have used it to basically cut down time. As for instance here, this is taking a while for me to just get to this portal. This is something I simply could have just teleported to, and I don't even need to go through the Nether. The Nether, as of right now, is the original resource to get to point A to point B, I think 8 times faster, because if I'm not mistaken, a block in the Nether is 8 blocks in the overworld, if I'm not mistaken. Also, we've ran out of food. Also, I'm leaving this all in because this is now the new concept of the YouTube video and the videos going on forward. So beforehand, instead of walking all the way over here to get to this portal, I would simply do this one thing, which I will show you in a second once we actually go through this portal. This right here. Now look at this location. Look kind of boring. Oh, I've seen this place before. You haven't. You're a liar. I don't like liars. And you're probably wondering, oh, this just looks like a basic place. One, we probably need to go sleep. Now this place looks boring, but it's being masked by the beautiful shaders. Now if we turn off the shaders, you're then shown the beautiful masterpiece of Biomes of Plenty. Now we shall take up to the skies. Now this place has been generated with due generation for the Biomes of Plenty mod. Now obviously we have Terralith and all that extra stuff, so this allows the cool mountain pieces. This will now be Site B. Going on forward, anything Site B related will be conducted over here. Now, the reason why I wanted to do the teleporting, not teleporting thing was because look at this. If we zoom out, look how far this is. We're over here. Look at the Y. Look at my Y on screen. I should be zooming in. Look at that. Look how far, look at the Y, Z's, and the X's. Look how far we are on the map. This is our base. Our base is all the way over here. The issue with teleporting is that I could just simply teleport here and it would defeat the whole purpose. Now, if there was a portal mod, which I might actually look into before actually finishing this video, then I'll subtract this whole part and we have never had talked about it. But If there's not, oh my god, there's a sea bunny. But in this situation, I've decided I want to stop teleporting and actually use the nether as intended. Kinda. Oh, well, it's a built-in feature, so I feel like it's intended. Also, I see a bunny over here. I'm gonna go pick this guy up. So with that being said, this will be the future area for the live streams. And eventually, once Site C is kinda close to being finished, which I'm assuming will take its own while, aka like years, or maybe just a year, or maybe a few months, you never know, with my consistency. Actually, no, it would take a year, because we're live streaming it, and I'm assuming I'm only live streaming for 2 hours. But, with that being said, now we have to talk about the shorts. And I'm going to walk all the way back, because I told myself I wasn't going to teleport anymore. Now here, come sit down and have a little chat. Let's talk about YouTube Shorts. Now, you're probably wondering, oh my god, it's another guy doing YouTube Shorts. Can this guy be original? Well, I have to do YouTube Shorts. Blame YouTube! Now, technically, I don't have to. But, you know what I mean, in regard to, you know, getting advertisement, blah, 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 the whole 9 yards if this thing ever explodes, for help me succeed. Now, I don't know what kind of YouTube Shorts I will do, but it'll probably be stuff that people haven't done yet. Because, respectfully, I don't think there's a lot of people doing fossils and archaeology shorts. So, in reality, I could do, let's do this crafting recipe in shorts. But I think I want to do a little bit more and add a little bit of flair. And technically, some of the shorts will just be the YouTube content put down into short content. So, I will have to figure out how to do that later on. But that will be the meat and greets of what the short form content will be. Now, a good example of that would be my video of, this should be showing up on screen as of right now, is the netherite pickaxe better than the scarab pickaxe? Now, for those who've actually watched that video, it will now be deleted and turned over into a short form video. Basically just giving the whole consensus of what is better. Spoiler alert for those who've already watched it, they're both equal, I believe, from what I did in the math. I'm going to have to do the math again. They could have updated it. I really don't know. But with that being said, that might be some other stuff, as well as some hidden secret talents to building enclosures. Because I technically don't get a lot of praise, but I've been told I do enclosures. And I do want to explain the thought process on how I am building these enclosures. Because at the end of the day, if I can inspire another person to build a park, why not keep going? Why not inspire more and more people? So that's pretty much it. I don't know how much left in this video, but we will show you a few things in this video that I've already done. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't know if we're going to do Sarcosuchus enclosure. I don't know. So we got a parrot from the cultivator. So he's on my shoulder. And we'll put him in the room with the other toys. And we'll put him in the room with the other creatures. But we need to think of a name. What name should we give you, little dude? Also, since we have the first person model, we can actually see him on our shoulder. He's looking where we're looking. That's pretty snazzy. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, we found her. How'd she end up here? What are you doing? How'd you end up over here? You were ruining my conversation. We were having a nice talk. Now we have 2 wins. Well, this is awkward. Let me fix this real quick. Now we have 2 wins. We have Poet 2, Win 1, and Win 2. Maybe I probably should have looked around, but I don't know how she ended up there. That is crazy. And actually, just for right now, we're gonna name her Wander. Actually, no. She's the original Win. So you're the original. You are Summer. You'd be the opposite of Win. Win in Summer. That's good. And with new changes is new upgrades. Look, my eyes. They move around. They scheme. As well as blink on the occasion. Look, the boy's got animations now. I realized there was a bunch of errors in the previous resources packs that I had, so I ended up updating my model. Also, look, we have a new jacket to match the colors of my favorite colors, aka red and that weird little pinkish red that I like. But now we have cool walking animations, as well as blinking eyes that look mischievous. When I look down, I actually look down, as well as just the normal attire of doing everything. So now everything can be a little bit more personal So that's a cool new animation that we have, which I'll show the resource packs. But first, in order to move away from teleporting, I uninstalled the journey map and installed Xeno's map. So if we press M, which is way better, and I'm kind of mad that I didn't use this initially. I think someone mentioned like eons ago. But this thing scans anything, like scans everything. So you don't even need to explore. I don't think I've ever explored down here. Guess what? Load chunks. Loaded. It gets everything. This is amazing. Now my fear is that every time I load in, I have to load in these new map chunks, but it doesn't matter. Look how amazing this looks. Look at the icons. Look at the icons. That look so amazing. We go over here. Guess what? Boom. Icons. Now obviously the fossils and archaeology dudes don't have them. Also the armor stands. But okay, I was about to say make sure they're all there. But you know, them being blue kind of helps me out in this situation. Oh, there's a zombie over there. How he's doing? And look, we even have the dude with the glasses. He looks kind of stupid because his glasses are going through the eyes. But not only that, we have better animations. So these guys are also alive and about. Where are they at? See, look, they're all cool and stuff. And these guys have animations as well. Actually, not these guys. And these guys have animation as well. Also, I realized I could just make this one block because they can't get out of here. And I didn't have the door. That's so cool. So, with the new era of how I'm going to start doing content, it brings a new wave of new things. And I also have this mod in order to move the health potions or the health icon symbols at the very top of the screen. So, this is what we'll be using on forward. And as you can see, if I press M and try to teleport, can't because it's disabled. I must work hard for my greed that is needed. What do you think, Mr. Chef? Why not you go to sleep, no? Be contemplating. I gotta ask you a question. Get it? Also, look at the new fit. I mean, I've already explained the new fit, but look at the new fit. It looks gas. You know what I'm saying? Man, my boy took a deep breath. That thing looks fire. My only complaint with the immersive animations thing is that this thing right here, because it kind of looks weird. I know it's supposed to be like you're like crouching so your knees are showing up forward, but I don't know, it kind of looks weird. But everything else looks fine. We also have different texture packs, so this is why I have the elytra. So the wood elytra mod has been uninstalled, as well as some quality of life texture packs. So these guys are 3D now. A bunch of stuff is also 3D. For example, these guys are 3D now. These guys are 3D now, even though they're already 3D. What the hell does that mean? And these are all the resource packs that I am using. I know it's a lot to bear. Oh, we even forgot that one. So we have all these. And I think I'm gonna add a few more animation packs because I know there's more, I believe. This is the vanilla tweaks and everything so forth. And I will be uploading this new version to the actual Curse Forge mod pack on my thing, which will be in the link description below. I don't know when. Hopefully when the video comes up. I don't know. It is a process to get the animations for the eyes, but you just simply look up a video on fresh animations to get that. So it's pretty cool. And with that all being said, we are now on Friday of February 13th. I just did a live stream
in normal Minecraft and died to a ghast who spawned right behind me. It has now been deleted because there's been copyrighted music in it. So we'll never ever see that again. But I was robbed. Like, that ghast spawned like 2 blocks away from me. It's dumb. Either way, this is probably going to be the rest of this video. I know it was a bunch of blabbing, and I'm pretty sure this won't get the views. But as I mentioned earlier, I'm not here for the views at the end of the day. I just want to have a milestone in regards to previous history. But look! This is now the Nether Hub. So, I did do this on my off time after I finished recording everything and explained I wanted to do the Nether Hub. The Nether Hub. And it's nothing really crazy. It's just a bunch of decor and just stylization. The only thing that took a while to get was all the glass. But you know, deserts had to be sacrificed. So this is where we come through the portal. As you can see, this is just a random portal with a glowstone that goes all the way down and all the way up. I wanted to have this glass fog effect that goes all the way up top so it matched, but sadly, for some reason, looking below up doesn't match the same as looking down. So I really don't know why that is. But you get at the portal from whatever which way you look. This is a giant bee. I literally just looked up a bee on Google and put it in the immersive paintings. And then this leads you all the way down to where Site B is. So if we press M, as you can see, Site B is all the way over here. I think I'm going to move the portal over here. I'm pretty sure it won't mess with the actual teleporting. This is also all the new loaded chunks over here. So, and this is what it looks like for the map. So that's Site B. So that's what the giant B is for. We go over here. Well, actually, no, let me just show you the room. So we have random decor, just a random thing. Little stand, little all that stuff. As well as just random decor. Some nether stuff, because, you know, we are in the nether. Another vase. A kunai thingy. As well as a lodestone. And eventually something else. And then we have this over here. Experience. That, and all that stuff right there. And then this is the netherite, where if you go down here. Oh, my chest is in the way. You can have you know, where we find netherite at that certain level. These are just random golems. They have no skin, but you know, the nether is gold related. We have golden golems. There's 2 of them at least. But this is the netherite stuff, and then this right here is nothing. So, I have been inspired by a few nether hubs, aka none. They don't have any nether hubs. I've been looking, and not a lot of people share those. So this is the one I have here. I didn't record any of me building this, but to be honest with you, the wand of symmetry, I just put it in the middle here, and then whatever I did on this side correlated to the other sides. The only sides that aren't similar is this and this side. Actually, no, they're actually similar. So the only sides that are different is these parallel those 2, and then those sides parallel those 2, because they don't have a thing here, but they all connect. So eventually, depending on how I want to function things, I might break this off, because I will do enclosures for the dinosaur creatures in the nether, specifically for 2 of them. So, but you know, those are linear endeavors. And then eventually, since I've decided that I'm no longer teleporting, I need to eventually get, you know, my own automated farms. And since we have Create, I think things will look a little bit better. So I do apologize I didn't show this on camera, but to be honest, after I finished all that video, I simply just went in and did everything on my own, because I just wanted to listen to, you know, a podcast while building. So I will say that this did take 3 hours. So a majority of it was just getting the material. Luckily, everything I have, I think diorite was the only thing that was crazy, and gathering all the doohickeys, all the quartz. So, but everything else we had an abundance of. I also destroyed a bastion, as you can see here, and that's where the majority of the resources came from. So that's why all the blackstone is here. So, but I like how it looks. It's all simple. It's all fancy. I like how the structure is. My only complaint would be the fact that it is. My goal initially was to have the room be big and open, and not know that you're in the nether when you get here. But sadly, that's not the case. So that is so far it. We'll probably expand out diagonally, or if anything, expand out these certain hallways here. My
My main thing is I do want to keep everything symmetrical. As you can see, everything is literally identical. The one is symmetry, which I'll show. I think I'll do this in the next episode. And I'm probably going to record the episode today. But I'm going to build enclosure with this just to show how easy enclosures are to build with this now. So there will be a lot more of me building in episodes. Look at me scheming. I'm still not used to the animations and the eye stuff. It's really weird. I gotta get used to that. But other than that, I mean, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. I know this was a yap fest, but it is what it is at the end of the day. But like and subscribe for more. Sir, he wants to be in the picture. Like and subscribe for more content like this. Hope to see you in the future. Say it with me. And have a majestic day. Welcome back! Yes, this is episode 39. Right? 39. Jeez, I think it's 29. We don't know. We've been so far. Look, we've done some upgrades. This is not going to be the new recording system, so you're just going to have to deal with it. Look! So I decided to terraform and add more of, a connection to the rocks here and have an archway. As you can see, the wood place is destroyed, but it is what it is. So I added an archway here, and this will lead on to wherever I decide to do over here. This is still all the same. There was this pathway before I really haven't shown off, but decided to put it under the little tunnel here. This includes the archway as well. We have 2 complete archways. So if we go over here and we stand on the top of this is what it looks like. So I think it looks way better. As well as I added more areas for storage because we needed more storage. So we have more items to siphon through. And I will slowly start moving everything over here. Decided to also paint these dudes. So they're now painted. It looks pretty cool. But today's episode, we will be embarking on the aviary. But over here, you're probably wondering, what are these archways? And why are they right next to here? Well, a few things. One, this is going to be like a metal framing for the aviary. Because if you head down here, you can notice the whole wall is gone. Because we are going to do the aviary. And I'll show you on the map. So the whole point of the aviary is to put it right here. So we have a walkway which we can get down to here somewhere. So we'll have a walkway inside the aviary to lead us down here somewhere, as well as start building around this whole enclosure area. So that's the whole thing there. So that's what we're gonna do. So in this episode, I already built the thing in creative, so we're just gonna let the thing build it. But it's only the dome because respectfully, your boy ain't got no time for that. Now these are the resources we need for the actual dome. Now, I mean, to be honest with you, it's literally just glass and all this, so it's not really that much. The issue is we don't have a lot of glass, and now we have the issue of having to actually travel a far distance to get some sand. I really don't want to fly all the way over here just to get some sand. So, looking at how to get sand, we obviously have this, but if you go on to the next page, we have this. We get cobblestone, we can then make sand, which guess what? We have a bunch of cobblestone. So I also ended up making a hydraulic press, which allows me to pretty much smash the stone into sand. I don't know why I'm stuttering. And I will show that on screen right now. All you have to do is do this. It then dispenses 16, and then it goes into this little box. And this is how much sand we did. Also, I've tidied this place up. Also needed to wax everything. Then it looks a little bit better now. So we have the automated system, so I have to constantly keep placing. This will then do it automatically. So if we were to throw 64 stacks of cobblestone, it will beat it up there. There's all 64. Bang! And then eventually I'll automate this too. We don't care about that right now.
So now this is voiceover me. So as I mentioned, I've already started the process of doing the terraforming for the outside. I later changed this to deep slate mainly just because I'm going for a theme, which I will also show that later. But let me show more of the progress that I've done. And yes, so obviously in regards to doing the aviary, I've already done a few things as I've already shown you. So this is temporarily going to be the path that's down there. This is going to be where you can actually look out and see the creatures. I might make this out of all glass. I don't know yet. I know there is the support structure if we jump down here. So there's this support structure. And I kind of don't like these, so I think I'm going to destroy these later. I won't do that now. But I was initially thinking about doing one of these, which I'm showing up on screen now. It should just be like, you know, pteranodons near a beach. But I realized I always kind of do those. So what I'm going to do is do the Jurassic Park 3 aviary. Obviously, this is made out of glass and not metal framing, but it is what it is. So you still will have a, you know, waterway going through. It just will be made out of rocks. And I probably will make this all deeper so the water actually has some depth to it. And maybe you can probably put some coelacanth and, you know, some sturgeons and some alligator claws in there. But this is as far as what we got here. Everything is kind of lined up to the center of this. This is the little beam, which I should show up on the screen right here. Kind of what the goal is. Probably going to change this all to deep slate, but I'm going to have a gradient in. So it's going to be, it goes up to the gradient. So I'll have to figure that out once I get that all situated. But a piece of resistance. You go like this, and head up here. I have started working on making everything blend in for over here. Oop, let me get it open hand. So obviously we have the dodos. I do gladly have to inform that Mrs. Chicken passed away. She tried to summon the 10 shadows while being inside of a block and perished. So we still have her name somewhere. Might actually be in here. I don't know what her name is. We have it somewhere. So when we get another dodo, we'll throw her down. But as you can see, this is the beginning of the archway. And I've stopped doing it right here just to show it pretty much on screen. So we have the archway. This will be the outline. I like how it looks. Dang, it was hard to say that. But we'll have this go over so it's kind of like a bird. It's a bird cage. Now, a thing with the wand is this is all directional. So this is actually facing this way instead of it being vertical. So if I were to place it right here. Oh, I forgot we're in what's it called. So if I were to place it right here and go up to here, as you can see, that's it facing horizontal. But if I were to go up on this wall, it faces vertical. And if I were to face some other way, unknown, there's a way to get it to where it's pointing at me. It, like this. So if I were to do it this way, then it's pointing at me, which has more holes in it, which looks ugly. So we are simply doing it this way. So this will be in there. Then this. Be there. And then these all the way over here. And there we go. So this is what we were looking at. Now it's very bland, but that's the whole point. You know, this is like scaffolding. It's like nets. Not supposed to see in. So once you actually get over here, then you can see in. And I'll eventually, like I said, I'll tighten this all up and make it a little bit better. You know, add lights. Let me just temporarily put these guys down. And as I mentioned, I decided to do the gradient of the deep slate. So eventually we'll add more moss and add some leaves. You know, we'll do that in the long run. As of right now, wow, look, it was so fast. It was like oh, and now it's raining. Where'd this water come from? I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting close to the mic, but at the end of the recording. Alright. Before I actually show you the finished product, we need to get one specific thing to seal off the deal for this enclosure. And we sadly have to fly all the way over here. Oh! Let's go! Oh, Jez! Ah! And we're here! I simply dropped the plane off over here and we're flying over here. And we're down here. Now you're probably wondering, what is that? It's Baby Drown. Back away, demon! Back! We are here to collect fans. Because we need them. Ooh, we need to empty out the inventory. We need them for a nest. To replicate nest. I know we need the big ones. Hello. We need these circular ones. But it wouldn't help getting them all. I know an easy way to get this all. Sadly, this means deforestating. Is it really deforestating? I don't even think that's a word. Does that mean destroying this whole ecosystem? Yes. Ta-da! Oops, sadly, the fans did not come with it. Back away, kid. So, we have a bunch of those. Now we'll just collect a bunch of everything else. So, I will collect all these, and I will get back to you when we actually have actual enclosure. And then that'll be it for the episode. Also, hatching the Pteranodon. Which, if you haven't guessed, whoa, this is what we're going to be doing. And there we go! We have the nest. I forgot to record, which I feel bad for, but I can just show them off real quick. So I have one over here, one over there. I think that's it. But if we go over here, place these goes. We have a little nest. And that's pretty much it. This is the enclosure. I like how it looks. You know, it will grow in over time. I think what I'm gonna do, and I'll probably do this in the next episode without you guys seeing it, I will continue some vines over here because this feels a little bit plain, too clean, as well as some bushes and put them up here so it kind of blends in a little bit better. And coincidentally, it is raining. I did do the iron pulleys. We are allowed to close the gate here. As I mentioned, there's no walkway down from here. It's just a little entrance, but I will do a little walkway over there that leads to over here. So we'll clean up the outside, and I will clean up the outside. That be it, so forth. But now, let's get our Pteranodon going. So I'm assuming, since I didn't get any notification, he is born. So we need to get a Dinopedia and head back down there. Whee! And what a perfect location to put him. And in the nest. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about just, you know, murdering this man or woman or an item. I don't know. Because we only have one Pteranodon. Surprisingly, we only have one Pteranodon. And this will be only a Pteranodon enclosure. Nothing else. Maybe I'll add like the crows and stuff like that. But I simply just want Pteranodon enclosure. Because this is what this is for. And, you know, maybe depending on how I feel, maybe I'll add the Quetzalcoatlus in here. Over there, you kind of can't see it now. That little square enclosure, that will be for the Confuciornis. So it's going to be like a little square thing for parrots too. So I'll have the Confuciornis and the parrot in there. Unless they changed how it looks. I think I remember how it looked. Don't recall. But as of right now, we are simply going to wait for the egg to hatch. Also, I just realized a few things. One, I don't know what this thing is command item is. So it could just immediately start flying once it gets out of here. Obviously, we're in a dome. So there won't be a lot of stuff that it can get away from. But we also don't have any water. I mean, we also don't have any food for it. I don't think so. So I'll have to go find some food for it. Unless you need anything. Really don't know. But I guess we'll find out. He's still just waiting there. Oh, he's doing his little dancey dance. It's so cool. Ooh, we gotta wait. I gotta switch back to the normal perspective. And get up. I think it's an arrow. Do we have... Oh, we do have an arrow. What is your command? You're untamed. It is an arrow. What do you eat? Lobster? We don't have any lobster. What do you want, lobster? But look at it. Oh my gosh. It's so small. It's so small. It's so small. It's itty bitty size. Look at it. It's so small. I got curve out its beak. I don't remember the gender, but I must go find some food for you. So we're gonna go find some food for you. Also, if you haven't already noticed, I added the camera thing. So I can do this now. Also, apparently Essentials works. There's a bunch of mods that I just added recently, aka this one in the Essential. I did uninstall the Essentials mod, but they weren't working beforehand. Now they're working, so I really don't know why they're working. I don't know. I'll go get some food for him. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Is the fact that he will glitch out, because that's what happened to the old ones. Whoa! There he goes. You, sir, stop it. Follow me. Come back this way. There he goes. He ran into you, boy. He's so small. He's so small and adorable. POV, you're a pteranodon. POV, you're a pteranodon. That's pretty cool. So he now sits over here. So eventually he'll grow up, and once he grows up, after getting a few more of these nerds, have him flying around, just like me with my giant wings. You want her to learn how to fly, little one? I don't think you can fly. You must grow strong and become a big pigeon. But with that being said, that is just going to be it for the rest of this video. I know it wasn't anything crazy, but at the end of the day, your boy's busy. And also, I promised more videos, and your boy took forever to get more videos. So it is what it is. But with that being said, thank you for watching this video. I know this thing is not aligned correctly, but it's whatever. Like and subscribe for more content like this. Hope to see you in the future. And have a majestic day. Also, give this guy a name. No one be commenting, I need a name! Actually, we do need a name. I need you on stay. We need a male name. We need a name for a dude. So, I'll say it again. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe for more content like this. I'll see you in the future. Have a majestic day. Welcome! Today is a caving episode. Don't worry, there's still building into it. At the very end of this episode, we build a restaurant, the Koi Fish Restaurant, which we'll be showing off at the end of the video, obviously. But today, I feel under the weather. So a crazy recording episode of theatrics won't apply here. So half of it will be mining, or majority of it will be mining, and then the rest will be that building part. So enjoy the rest of the video. Yay! So, I'm in the mines. Why am I in the mines? Well, as you can see, I have netherite items, and I want to have more scarab. But the issue is I haven't actually found any scarabs ever since we used them on these. Now, I do regret doing the netherite but it was for the giggles at the time. So, there's that. But, what was that? I don't know.
So I am actually over near Site B, which if you haven't seen episode 28, you would not know what Site B is. But Site B is eventually going to be our streaming area. I may occasionally go over there on our normal world, but the main progress will be done on stream once eventually I get more people to, watch the streams. And speaking of streams, I have recently did a live stream. It should still be up, of me trying to beat normal Minecraft. Spoiler alert, I died. I also then was going to record myself just beating base Minecraft, and just do a video on it. I got really lucky, but mind you, both times I got really lucky on spawns. I think I had a fully decked out ship, and then eventually on the stream I got diamond stuff, and I got a bunch of diamond things, and I forgot how I died. Oh, I fell in lava. I fell in lava and died. Ripperoni. And then on my second attempt, which was going to be a video, I ended up dying to a brute who landed on me and did a crit, and I was already low on health, so that wasn't really that fun, and that was 3 hours wasted. So as of recording right now, it is 11:03, so that's kind of sad. And ever since I've actually got a normal job, what the heck was that? It's a skeleton in it. Also, if you hear anything in the background, they're picking up the trash in my neighborhood, which is really weird because they're here at 11 and they're normally here before 11. But I normally, ever since I've gotten a job, both with my previous job, I guess I can add a little bit of history lesson here while I'm mining and looking for a scarab gem. My first job was actually Wendy's. I'm a die-hard Wendy's fan to this day. Their spicy chicken sandwich is a superior chicken sandwich, and I will always argue it to this day. Everything else at Wendy's is fine. I like their chicken nuggets. Their chicken nuggets are really good. They won't beat McDonald's chicken nuggets. It just is what it is sometimes. But sometimes you just have a different flavor. I like their fries when they're fresh. I like their baconator fries when they're also nice and fresh. And that's pretty much it. I'm not really a big fan of their burgers. I know Wendy's is literally the purpose of burgers. It is a burger joint. But I am a big fan of their spicy chicken sandwich. And coincidentally, there is a great value spicy chicken sandwich that is roughly the same flavor as the one at Wendy's you can get from Walmart. So, it's not identical, but I would say that's the number 2. Number 3 would be Chick-fil-A. I don't know why I was talking about jobs. I remember now. So, my first job obviously was Wendy's, and luckily I was doing that job while I was in school. I was in high school, and I'd had that job to escape the reality of, school. And coincidentally, when I got that job, my grades did go up. That was mainly just because of 2 things. One, I was going through a bad breakup at the time, as well as wanting to escape that situation. I was like, oh, well, I want a job, I want to get money. And my father was like, well, if your grades start slipping, you quit. So, but then eventually I worked there for a while. I don't know how long. I'm gonna say probably 5 months. And then eventually I got into an accident and no longer wanted to work when I realized, oh, there's freedom. So I don't know where I left off because I was just eating just a second ago. But I ended up working at a car wash afterwards. And even when that, I was already out of school. And since I was out of school, and I only had a few days off, mainly just 2. I think that's what everyone goes through. They always have occasionally the 2 days off. I realized, my time is valuable, aka the time I have home. And I call it freedom. Now, this might mean no surprise to a bunch. Those who've actually met me in person. I never, ever want to work a job. Now, obviously, I'm working at a job, but if I ever had the chance, like, hey, you never have to work ever again, I'm like, bet. Now, I would be very bored, but guess what? I would figure out something to do. Just like the YouTube stuff. I would do the YouTube stuff. I would do it way more better. I would get my life situated. You know, I would conform to the stuff. And technically, I would then make the YouTube stuff my own job. So, even if it didn't go anywhere, you know, consistency can get you a long way. Like I said, we're on episode 30 right now, which is kind of crazy. I know I did take that hiatus a while ago, but to be honest with you, I don't really remember what the reason for the hiatus was. I just stopped playing this game. But we're back now. And obviously, I've been doing consistent content. Now, depending on if I want to edit this or not, Fossils and Archaeology's team has recently revealed a little Easter egg. Or I wouldn't say Easter egg, but they shared some new stuff about the next update, which I'm assuming is the next update, about mostly the archaeology side of fossils and archaeology. Now, if you were to give me a full description on what do I think this game or this mod pack has majority of, I would definitely say dinosaurs. Now, I won't be surprised if that was the main reason why this mod pack got so big, was mainly just because of the dinosaurs. Because I don't think there was a lot of archaeology in the beginning half, other than, you know, the picture frames and all that stuff like that. But they are expanding on the archaeology side, which is actually pretty cool. So, and eventually when we make our museum, we'll have, you know, a decoration for every single new piece there. So that would be pretty snazzy. And I want to know if they're eventually going to do that new, because they were talking about having it to where you actually had to dig fossils like how you do in real life, where you would find, you know, a bone in a wall and you would have to chip at it, chip. Kind of like the new, I guess, the archaeology system in the regular Minecraft, where you like sift and get some new things. It might be more intriguing than that, but you know, the point was like, oh well, if I found a T-Rex fossil, we can harvest the fossil. That'd be pretty cool if you can find, like, if they decide to do that, like if we could like copy it all and like move it somewhere else, kind of like how they do in real life. You know, sometimes the fossils are like embedded in rock and they don't want to break it. So what they end up doing is taking the full fossil block. So let's say it was, let's just say, let's say there was fossils right here. They would simply carve out this whole giant square. So they would make sure that there's nothing touching the rock. So let's say there was fossils in here. They would simply just, and they were like, oh, well, look, it's too fragile because of the certain stone it's in. We're simply going to carve everything out of it, and then we're going to put it on a truck or a crane, and we're actually going to take the fossil back. If they were to go with a design of like that, in regards to like how the new system of getting fossils, that would be pretty cool. So, because in some museums, they actually just have the fossil still in the stone as the display. So, oh, that would be pretty cool. No, that would, you know, it would be a variety thing. I'm assuming it'd be changed up, and not each fossil would be the exact same pose. Oh, you guys see we get legendary? Nope. But, oh, I remember why I was talking about time. Because of my job. Or because of the fact that I failed both those 2 live streams. Now, in any situation, well, I guess the benefit of the one live stream that I streamed for 2 hours, you know, it's on the channel. You can go watch it if you want. You know, it's there for content, so it at least helps, and it's like another video out there. That's basically how I see the video or the streams when no one shows up. So, and I'm not like, oh my god, no one's showing up. I mean, I really don't blame them. They're like, oh, this guy's beating Minecraft. I'm like, oh, he's getting in line, buddy. But, you know, eventually when I, you know, slowly get the community, I'll have people to talk to when I'm on stream. Because, you know, that's the reason why I want to record majority of this stuff and the new process of doing streams and recording. Because I do eventually want to keep growing. This year is my year of growth and a year of trying to better myself as a human being. Oh, red. So, no, just pass some diamonds, but we're not here for diamonds. Have we got a false? Have we got a what's it called yet? No, we have not. So, but I think I'm just gonna keep mining do we find scarab gem? At least one. Well, I mean, I say at least one. Like, do we have any of the options of not just one? I mean, technically, the last ones I found were through something else. And technically, I can set up the doohickey-matron. I don't know where I put it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I don't know where I put it. I did have the auto miner thing. I don't know where I put it at. The issue with that one is that it sadly collects too much material. And your boy's looking only for fossils. And I have to use the archaeology because it gives me a better chance. Now, the main reason why I wanted to record this part was obviously to show that me mining. And also, I went, like I mentioned in the beginning of this series, because I did watch my original video, I do want to keep tradition. Whoa. Oh, he didn't drop his book bag. I did want to keep tradition. So I think every 30 videos I would do a mining episode. So, and that won't all be mining, but I won't guarantee that it will not all be mining. No, because I know I'm recording this after doing something in the world already, and I will have that in the rest of this video. But I just wanted to, talk about a few things. So, I was gonna crunch the numbers and seeing what are the chances of me getting a scarab. What the? How do I place it down? There we go. What are the chances of me getting scarab gem with archaeology 4 as well as fortune 4? Now, I'm completely honest with you. I did use ChatGPT to crunch numbers because your boy's not smart. But I do have some interesting facts. So if you're not a Minecraft veteran, as one as myself, you might not know what some of these enchantments do on, your tools that you use. But the specific tools that I will be talking about today are only two. One, fortune, and archaeology. Now, fortune is a basic Minecraft enchantment. In normal Minecraft, you can go all the way up to... in normal Minecraft, you can go up to 3 levels of fortune. So once you get to the 3rd level, you can't go any further. Now, obviously, I have a... this is a modded series. And I have the XP part of the crate mod, which allows me to over-enchant, which pretty much everything I'm wearing is over-enchanted. Except for projectile protection. I can never find... Wait a minute, can I go up to 4? Oh, no. Yeah, we need projectile protection 5, which... Funny enough, getting projectile protection and a enchanting table is actually more rare than finding mending on a villager. But with that being said, fortune can go up to 3, but in this situation I have 4. So the chances of me getting more items than 1 have basically just went up. So if I were to mine 1 diamond block for fortune 4, or I think I'm just going to use the example ChatGPT gave me. If I were to mine 1 diamond block, 100 diamond blocks with fortune 4, at the very end of it all, I am getting around 300 diamond blocks. And if I really wanted to, I could probably test this out and, and show my work there. So, and as you can see, did I end up in the same area again? I think I did. So, and a good example. Dang, I don't know how many diamonds I got from that. So, as you can see here, we have 2 fossils. Since I have fortune, as you can see, 4 things actually dropped from just right then and there. And I think it was 2 ancient stuff and a regular fossil and one of these random bones that I have here. And that's because I have fortune 4. Now, coincidentally, I had 4 items there. But, the chances are always different. And, it's a percentage-based thing. And I don't know the percentage. But I do know one thing. Fortune actually doesn't help you get more scarab gems. Now... Oh. Hello, Dave. Well, Dave, I already have that. You're selling me nothing. So, for instance... Alright, I forgot what I was saying because Dave interrupted me. So as I mentioned, with the fortune, I get more than just one item. Now, these actually don't increase my chances of getting a scarab gem. And those for who are not aware, this is what a scarab gem allows you to do. It allows you to put it on tools, which is the main focus of, you know, consistently mining with the archaeology pick. He even mentions that it gives you a higher chance of scarab gems. Now, as I've already mentioned, and you know, I know I'm kind of everywhere, I have fortune on this pickaxe. If I mine this block, I get basically 4 more chances of a random other item, which is how I get all these other, you know, my other fossils in my inventory. So you would think, and this is no fault to the people who made the mod. You know, maybe it's not programmed this way, or maybe the numbers lie to me. But you would think, but I fall in lava. You would think, well, since I mine 1 fossil block, actually, you know what? For example, let's turn this off. Bang. So in that situation, I only got 1 block. Picked it up. Bang. Look at that. Now we got, technically that was 4. But we're gonna count that as 2. We got 2 items from that situation. If you don't already know, it's a 1 out of 100,000 chance to get a scarab gem. The fact that we got those 2 scarab gems at one time back to back is kind of crazy. Those were the chances I got. I guess I'm a lucky man. And I was actually using this one, and I don't even think. Oh, hello, creeper. I don't even think I had the paleontology 4 on it. So now it could be a situation where since it went up to 4, it no longer counts. So that could be a situation. I hope not. I might have to do some testing on my own. I ever have a lot of free time and a lot of free time to waste. But you would think that would increase the chances of me getting, you know, more fossils or a scarab gem from these items. Because technically, you're instead of going through the 1, like that was 2 items at least. It's basically as if you were to mine two blocks of fossils. So like it keeps going, increases the chance. Now I say increase the chance. It's not a situation where like an apex loot drop, where the more you keep rolling, the higher chances you get. It is literally just a 1 out of 1,000, or a 1 out of 10,000. So each time you break a fossil block, it is randomly, it's selecting out of all the options. I'm assuming they're like a high chance with the other ones. Basically, it's like a slot machine, and if you don't get a scarab gem, you just don't get a scarab gem. And I guess I got lucky those 2 times. I know I keep mentioning I got lucky those 2 times, but you guys don't understand. I got lucky those 2 times. Oh my god, Dave, we came back. We went full circle. I do see a thing over here, so go that way. So, having the archaeology actually increases your chance, as it mentions. Now, I had it crush the numbers. I had it crunch the numbers in regards to archaeology 4, because that's what I have. So I would have to mine 2,500 fossil blocks in order to actually get a scarab gem. And that's with just archaeology, because as I've already mentioned, fortune doesn't really add any, you know, it doesn't change anything, as I've already explained. Because technically, how it works is that, let's say there was a ore called a scarab gem ore. If you were to harvest this ore with fortune, nothing would pop out. A good example is like how glowstone is. Glowstone has no ability to be fortuned. You can't use a fortune pick. You can't use a fortune pickaxe. You can't use, well, pickaxe, same thing. You can't use a fortune axe. You know, stuff like that. You can't use any fortune to get more than just the glowstone that's already originally pre-designated. Now, I don't know the exact amount of glowstone, but let's just say it's from like 2 to like, you know, 10 glowstone dust. You know, you can't use a fortune pick to get more. And that's pretty much the same situation when it comes to the actual scarab gem. Now, it's kind of different because it fits under the fossil blocks. So it is in a pool of other items that have a higher chance of being chosen. So the other items can get duped, but not that one. So that possibly could be the reason why the chances of getting a scarab gem are actually not actually 1 in, I guess, 2,500. That's what my friends would say. They're weirdos. It's actually easy to say because my brain couldn't fathom 2,500. But I will never let them succeed in that argument of saying 2,500. Either way, so there might be a glaring issue, and like I said, this is not a fault to the people who made the mod. And to be honest with you, it might not even be a thing where like, oh, what are you even talking about? Oh, hello. Because technically, I could 100% be wrong and don't know what I'm talking about at all. There could be no issue, or it could be issue done over by myself. These numbers, these mods, I don't think they're initially thought of as, hey, you can go over. I don't know how the programming works, so I really can't really explain anything. I'm not really bashing anybody. That just could be a legit thing. So just wanted to get that out of there in regards to getting a scarab gem, because your boy has been craving one, and I've been craving specifically 2 of them. Now, why 2? Well, obviously scarab gems are really rare. They're more rare than freaking netherite at this point, because I can actually go and find netherite down in the nether. But the reason why I want 2 scarab gems is, 1, I actually want to get a scarab sword, so I never have to run into the fact that this crashing my game, as well as I want to get another scarab pickaxe for the building pickaxe. And this is because the drill, as it's named, mines too fast. So when I'm building stuff sometimes, and I just want to harvest the block, I can't, because it's already destroyed. Am I blind? Is there a scarab gem somewhere? I low-key might just head home and get the little drill thing out. So, because we are having no luck here. So, I will test my luck on the drill, and I will get back to you on that. But I just wanted to explain that stuff there. This is the yapping episode, aka the mining episode. And some people might enjoy it, I don't know. So, but I'll catch you then.
Who are you? How'd you get here? Hello, welcome. As you can see, I'm playing around with the new camera stuff, and I'm getting used to it. So you have to bear with me. But look at this amazing room. When I'm telling you, this thing took forever. Hold up. Ooh, boy sliding. This thing took forever. It took forever. And it's not even done yet. It's just the sad part. Now let me show you. As you can see, it goes on ever. But not really. We turn on the HUD and we press M. It goes on to this further part out here. Now, obviously, this is solely purposed for getting around now. So if we shove a boat right here, we will hit Mach 5. So we'll just keep going, and then we end up over here. Now, I have tested it. If you do a straight line, you will proceed to keep going forward. I've also put a bunch of these magma torches so none of the evil ones can spawn. But the issue that we are getting into now is the fact that this is going to take forever. I kid you not. This design I've decided I wanted to do looks snazzy. I think a better alternative would be to do full 5 spaces in between some of them, so when it gets further down this way. And I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Also, why is there one missing? Should be right here. So, but that's the progress so far in this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful nether that we are in. And as well as that, I've decided to continue on building a few things and actually set up a few other rooms, which we'll show as of right now. So, obviously we have this path which leads all the way to Site B, which we haven't really started on yet. We have this path that leads all the way, which actually, we can turn on this now. We have a path that leads all the way to this portal, so there's a portal into this room, as well as all the way over here, which you might actually see it on the map. I don't know. There's a portal over here somewhere. I know there is. Technically, there's a portal over here somewhere. That was a mess up. Oh, it's right here. There's another portal.
So if we need to get over here, technically we can. As well as, if we scroll all the way up here, there should be a portal here somewhere. Can you find the portal? I think it's down here. There it is. So there's another portal over here. As well as, if we scroll all the way down, a portal over here. Because this is where we get all of my leaves of destroying the Alpha Islands. Now, you might have noticed a few things looking at this map. 1, why is it cut off here? And 2, what's with this giant line? Well, obviously, as I mentioned, I've installed, the Biomes of Plenty, as well as the other mod, Paralith already being installed. So what ended up happening is obviously unloaded chunks were generated new, and it divided the world in half. So technically, this half is new chunks, and this half is old chunks. This is why it stopped over here. But in other greater news, we have this little cooking area, as well as this area. Now, what is this area going to be? I think what I'm going to do... let me actually switch over to our normal mode. So what I think I'm going to do in this area is eventually I will build a giant cube around this. It won't go to over here, but it will be pretty much like a giant sea. So, and we'll have some enclosures for the nether creatures, as well as a special creature, which some of you might have already known if you're loyal fans. But we'll have a thing here. But I think what I'm going to do is also do a storage thing, because I don't want to constantly keep putting everything in my storage room upstairs, and then eventually not be able to store anything else. And technically, I could do a bottom floor to storage room, but I do want to expand out the nether to have it look a little bit better. So the only thing you can think of when you come here is that you notice the nether is this red hue. So that's just because of the biome we're in. But I will do something over here. I think I'll show this on screen. That might be today's episode. I really don't know. If I do sound weird, I am sick. Your boy's dying. So let's get on to the video, shall we? Aviary looks amazing, as well as look. So we have another diorama. There was a building here. Decided to cut this all down and add the diorama. So we have poet, we have wind, and then we have summer, which I believe they're all still in there, as you can see on the mini-map, as well as a little egg over there somewhere, as well as their new guy. So by the time this video's come out, the new video was just released a few days ago. I think 2 days ago, actually. So not a lot has changed in here, other than obviously the outside area, but he has grown. Look at your boy. But this room, this area, obviously with, the vines growing over time, this looks amazing. So I will, like I said, deal with the fact that I need to add more leaves over on this side. But to be honest with you, now looking at it, I don't really mind it. So I might add more scaffolding on the side, but it looks like it's more intact. But look at your boy, he looks so majestic over there. So we do need a name for him still. And, just tidied up the area, added this pathway over here, and then started just getting the rough scale of where the path is going to go today. So, I guess we'll find out. Oop, turn off my character. Guess we'll find out what we'll do later. Also, I will just add in, this looks beautiful on the map. Can I hide stuff? I can hide the mobs. Look at this. This looks amazing. So I already just love how I can look at the map from above. As you can see, this is just, the whole park entirely. You see the path intertwining and all that stuff, and show the path and how everything's going. Future builds on the top of the, what's it called? This, which is going to be its own process. There's so much heavy stuff that I have to do, and it's going to be very, very tedious. But look at this. This looks so beautiful. It also divides up the green that we've been surrounded with, so that's wonderful. So I think off screen I will just continue this path over here and then start terraforming this whole side. I might do a time lapse for this, I really don't know. We do have the airport, so technically I could probably do an airport today. There's so much I can do. I think I'm just gonna spin a wheel and decide what I want to do, or just keep watching a few videos. Like I said, I am sick, so your boy needs to do something within that time frame. So yeah.
So I decided to get materials for the koi fish restaurant, which we'll be seeing a time lapse of real soon. Now, just for context's sake, I did the koi fish restaurant before I decided to do the mining episode, so that's why it's a two-parter. So once the time lets end, there'll be the rest of the video. So thank you for watching. Subscribe for more content like this, and I will see you in the future. Have a majestic day.